Everybody say your favorite flavor of ham. Honey roasted.
Shit, that's good.
Honey roasted?
Yeah, it's like you roasted.
Roasted.
I don't like ham.
Well.
Maple crusted.
Cable, you're lower than anyone else.
Oh, that can be fixed. Un momentit. Yeah, you know what it actually is? Un moment. Louise, vamp. I'll be right back.
Vamp it up. He's muted. God damn it.
What are you doing?
Are we live or did?
Yes,
are
we are.
on
We are currently live.
All right, how do I
Okay.
sound now? Do I sound louder? Do I sound quieter?
You sound good.
All right, cool. So I just had to adjust the gain on my my Scarlet.
Oh, so do you have the notification sounds turned off on your end?
I do not.
Just-
Let me do that real fast.
Just in case.
thinking that you could be higher, and I probably could be lower because I'm way higher than anyone else.
No, you sound perfect on this end from like how I can hear you and what's coming through the desktop. Like, do not adjust your sound or we will not be able to hear you.
No, it's more like I thought you could lower me, but that's fine.
Oh yeah, no. No, I'm not lowering you. You have Louise things to say, and you're a Seox, and we like the Seox.
Pre-game technical difficulties, everyone.
Honey
It's
Roast
fine.
Dragon Shadow, good one. All
If any streamer says they don't have any sort of scuff before like streaming, they are lying.
All right, everybody, start doing introductions if you don't mind. I would just like to, if it's okay, step away for half a sec and adjust my AC, cause it's hot.
Okay.
Half second.
My name is Battery Batty. I'm the DM of Bugs Expose. I make a comic called Fanarchy, which I pick at working on chapter for every, now and then. I really need to get my ass on that. But also subscribe to our YouTube channel, Phantasma at YouTube. We really would appreciate it, but we also appreciate you coming here and watching our videos and all that. So, and if you do all those anyways, you know what? Good on you. I would smooch you if I could.
Yeah.
Let's carry on our wayward son with Jacko.
Why me?
Cause it's the big time, Jacko. No dress rehearsal. Start.
You're next in chat.
Oh,
Imagining now
fine.
Dustin in the Jacko pose.
Dustin's got a pancake ass. It won't work.
How dare you?
I'm sorry. Dustin's doing silver dollar flappies. Tondo's over here with a full bakery. Come at me, scrub. Introduce yourself.
Whatever, short ass. Hi, Blackjack K9. I do the arts. My commissions are open if you want to check those out. I DM for Digimon Knighthood, which is getting fucking good, so watch it, please.
Really excited for next week.
What do you mean getting?
Excited.
It's already been
Because
good.
we're getting closer and closer to the end.
Alright.
I broke out something I've been holding on to for fucking months now.
Yeah, I can tell you, like, it looks... I don't want to say anything else. I want Jack's campaign to speak for itself, because it's fucking flame. Check out Digimon Knighthood if you haven't seen it up to date yet.
But yeah, that's everything from me. So next.
Alright.
You know what? I'll pick it up. Like, hi, Ninja Dance Funhouse. I play Grifter here in Bugs X Bones, channel manager, file Phantasma, and main editor. I'm in most everything. If I'm not in it, I'm behind the scenes working on stuff. And flip it over. You know what, Cable? You go for it. Let's
Alright.
talk about them hot cross town buns.
Yo, it's Cable Provider. Founder, actually starting to take more of a hands-on active role for File Phantasma, getting some shit together. File Phantasma is a precious baby bean that I've been happy to see flourish and blossom. We got a lot of good things coming. File Phantasma as the series, not the channel, will be back as soon as we can coordinate a time to start doing it again. And once that's set, we'll be going from there. I'm going to try to stream on the channel a bit more. I might actually get a VTuber persona ready to start up. Get ready for a fucking lazy werewolf VTuber because I'm using like and subscribe. That is what we'll be using.
Boo.
No, LYCAN, Jack. Like and subscribe is going to be an excellent VTuber, and I'll never forget it. But, if anything I can promote, do me a favor, y'all. Just go watch Sleepwalkers. Go send Sleepwalkers to somebody you know who likes Kingdom Hearts. That one took an ass and a half to bust out. I did it on half a lung, and I would appreciate it if it just got some views. I would love for people to just watch it, tell me what you think. Like, message me on Twitter if you want to. Tell me if you like it. Tell me if you hate it. I just want to hear people watched it. And we're going to pass it off to the person who... This person gave me a kidney when I really needed it. Noodle.
Hi, that was good timing. I'm Noodle Laser. I play games here, I do things there. I also have commissions permanently open. I also do backgrounds. Dan, how you doing today? God damn it.
Luis is there?
Luis, how you doing today?
God damn. Hi everyone, I'm Luis Vasquez. I make music, and oh boy, I've done a lot lately. So, for those who didn't know, I just released a new single last week, and I also did a live stream concert that you can still watch as a VOD. It's probably gonna be up on YouTube, but I'm still debating if I make a new channel for bots or stick it in my normal one. But yeah, my new single is on all streaming platforms. You can look for All I Can Remember by Luis Vasquez, and you can follow me on Twitter at Luis Vasque with a Q Music for any updates on future plans that I have regarding more music and stuff. Yeah, I'm taking it easy this week. Probably playing some games because I need it.
When are you streaming next, Luis? For playing games?
Tomorrow at 4 p.m. EST.
Okay. And do you happen to have a website with maybe limited edition things on it that need a promo code so that you can make some dosh?
Damn it. Yes. You can go to my website, Luis Vasquez Music /merch store. There are limited edition t-shirts for the single All I Can Remember, and you can get a store-wide 20% discount with the special code Remember20. Special code Remember20. And there might be something special in the mail if you order now, because I did something.
Ooh. Well, now's as good a time as any to go get it.
Yeah, limited edition till Saturday. Then it's gone forever.
Remember 20.
Remember 20. Go on with your beautiful smiles.
You're soothing, boys.
You're hypnotizing chibi.
That's a cute chibi.
Hi, I just woke up. These fuckers forgot to call me.
I didn't forget. I didn't know I was supposed to.
Damn. But hi, I'm Chibi Wisdom. You can find me at Chibi Wisdom over on Twitter. I do art, and I'm working on some animation stuff in the background at the current moment. I technically shouldn't be telling you that, but whatever. And commissions are open. I need money, and I hate my job.
Dude, same.
We all hate our actual jobs.
I love my.
Not me.
Jack's sitting here like, not me. I love my dad. We go fishing.
Jack's dad's cool. Any dad that'll burst into his son's room and start singing Death Clock is a cool dude.
My dad has never done that. I'm pretty sure he doesn't even know who Death Clock is.
You say that, your dad's gonna come over to you tomorrow and be like, go into the water, my precious baby boy. Alright, I think I've done my part to get the energy up a little bit, so we're set to go. Batty, take us to a magical world where Dan has an asshole brother who's trying to kill all of us.
Okay. Well, returning us back where we left off, does anybody other than me want to recap?
Hold on.
Oh no!
Wait, what? I'm doing it.
I would have happily done it, but it's just fun.
Last time, okay.
Oh no, I'm sorry. We have fun here.
Last time on Box's Bones, Tombo and Seox did some warming heart-to-heart talk, and well, things de-escalated a bit. Maybe we don't know. Nilam's still there messing around with things. The party separated, trying to find the next trial they needed to find, and successfully found 2 of the trials and the final place they had to go. And then the party decided to tackle one set of the trials, which involved some giant monkey and some holes they had to take damage for the person taking the trial. But we kind of found out that cell phones were a thing.
Mhm.
We hate technology.
As
So now the
Oh, sorry.
no go.
No, I thought it was muted. That was my bad.
And so now the party, having conquered 2 of the trials, we're looking forward for the third ones. That who knows what will happen. Find out this and more on Box Bones.
All right. We need a guitar lick so that way we can have like a back to the scene thing.
Okay.
Also, there were 4 Tonbos. It was a whole thing.
Yeah, there was Tonbo temporarily split into 4 personalities while you guys were finding the last thing, and totally nothing was resolved as a result of that. So
It happens when he gets wet. They found out Tombo's a Mogwai.
stop making up shit. I will cut you. Okay, so we return you guys in the trial chamber. Despite you all feeling utterly exhausted and like you just got hit by a train, essentially, none of you have any physical markings on you. And you guys know the location of the last trial. What is everybody doing as of current?
He's just shouting from back in the hallway. Well, that fucking hurt.
Really don't like the setup of all of these.
I'm picking up the gemerald that came from the statue. What's it look like again, Batty?
It's just
So ethereal gemstones. This looks something similar to jade, but the actual looks as if certain parts of it start to distort, and some of the parts start to fade away almost into a mist-like substance, but it doesn't lose any mass. It looks as if it's an optical illusion, but you can actually feel the stone changing. But it does not disintegrate. It does not float away. It is neither a solid, nor a gas, nor a liquid, but also all 3 at the same time.
Plasma.
Philosophy.
And they're a conduit for NBS.
Let's try and bring our mom back.
No.
No!
Wait. No, don't propose that to Tonbo. Maybe.
Oh, Tombo.
You're going
Full
in the suit
Metal
of armor.
Tombo, huh?
Bad
What
ideas
would-
are bad ideas.
Yes.
What was Coco about to say? Or do?
I forgot.
Okay.
So, Trial 1. Kill off the children. Trial 2. Kill off the giants.
You know that sounds weird or out of context.
We're killing children.
Every one of these is recounting the history of what happened on that horrid island.
So what was the last thing?
The last thing is kill the gods.
Looks
How the
to,
fuck you kill a god?
looks to Coco's backpack.
No.
That was the last of it. The 4 temples.
The next trial is supposed to be sacrifice and strength, right?
Yes.
From what the
Well,
setup
can't
looks
say I'm
like,
looking forward to that.
I think while we make our way over there, we should probably talk about how we're going to actually do that.
And who even knows if it's a play on words?
Tombo's gonna pinch the bridge of his nose and then just put the ethereal thing in his pocket.
Sacrifice could have a double meaning, strength could have multiple meanings.
I mean, something has to be given up. That's usually what sacrifice means.
And the king of this whole civilization is a real asshole.
Yeah. Probably why this kingdom fell.
Yeah, you can't rule on fear or power like this.
I mean, you can.
It's
Not for
good.
long.
Historically speaking, it's usually not a good idea. Also, hi, I'm here.
So,
Looks towards the sort of just stretches after looking at the destroyed things.
At least Gron managed to defy that fate.
At least. But I still don't like the looks of the last one, and especially getting really close to the to the place all the way in the back, the temple. Yeah, that place isn't good.
You saw it.
We went there. I would say if we're gonna go there, Coco, Seox, you guys agree better to not touch the ground as we make our way over there?
Probably
Yep.
for the best.
Wait, what's wrong with the ground?
Things rise up from it. And
Oh, great.
I'll tell you this, I am an entomologist. I'm not fascinated by any of this, and I have no need to discover anything more about that. Spooky ghost hands are where I draw the line.
Of course there's ghosts.
Ghosts? Where?
Shh, calm down.
Behind you.
Hi.
Immediately draws a gun.
That's Christopher.
Oh, so
Oh.
we're doing this now. All right, I see.
I won't adopt you then.
Daddy, no. How did you get here?
I walked.
In the interest of maybe us not dying through the next trial, I have a thought, but it would require somebody else to do it. And looks over to Victoria. She can show us what might happen, but we all only get one. I used mine already.
How to word it specifically? And Gritter's gonna quickly look down. I don't think I could properly ask yet.
I think we're not in that dire situation. I think we can handle this.
I hope you're right, Seox. I don't trust sacrifice.
Well, we do at least have a do-over.
Wait, what do you... Oh. Looks at Doesn't that hurt you?
Physically, no. Mentally, no. Kinda.
Duo.
Just
How many
manifest
times have you done
the
it?
heart. Just manifest the heart clock. Only twice.
Wait, we almost died twice?
Maybe 3 times, but one of them was a stupid reason, which I really shouldn't have used it for.
Wait,
But someone was
wait.
being really dumb.
No, wait, go back. We'll go back a bit. Answer Tombo's question. Don't worry.
No, it's fine. I lost like 1 year, 2 months, and a week.
What?
I don't know how I can read this so accurately. It's just, it's an unnumbered clock, but...
You've been burning out your own life here?
I'm messing with time. That's the only way you can get good compensation for it. Haven't I told you this already?
You might have
If
told.
you have, we wouldn't know, maybe.
I really don't like the idea of you giving up your life like that, Dustin.
Well, you have to get used to it because it's something I'm going to be using if need be. Whether I'm with you or not, it's still going to happen.
Well, I guess we have to be good enough for you not to need to use it.
I'm gonna steal Neelam's shoelaces.
That's one of the pettiest things I've heard.
Even Sai couldn't
Yeah,
contain himself hearing that.
I was already thinking the same thing.
Oh, don't worry. Before I got over here, I gave him some cup noodles and I put a whole bunch of sriracha sauce in it.
Wait, he actually took it.
I mean, I left it at his tent.
I guess we'll find out.
Well, maybe not him, but someone's gonna eat that.
Someone will get desperate enough to eat sooner or later.
Bisky.
Maybe a little bit
No.
of ghost pepper.
No, we have enough ghosts to deal with already, Noodle.
I have tail.
Victoria's gonna actually walk up to Grifter. Did you need me?
I'm not sure yet. There's... Tomba may be right. And there might be a chance that we might need another protection, but... I don't think I currently can. Not yet.
That sword must have showed you something bad if you don't even think you can do that now.
It has a way about things. Involving memories.
He's gonna hyper focus on Grifter. Are you giving any what I'm trying to search for is if you're giving any indication that there's more to it than just memories. Because you haven't stated anything about Rigard yet, so I don't know that in character.
He's trying to be vague, but he also wasn't making eye contact when he said that. He was looking down at the hairpin. There's not a smile on his face or anything. He's visually upset.
Grifter, try to be honest if you can. What do you know? What did it tell you?
That we need to keep doing these trials. Whether we like it or not.
There's more to it than that.
Just looking at the hairpin like, why don't you tell them for once?
It starts to jiggle, trying to unsheath itself.
It's doing a thing.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
I'm gonna untie the handkerchief.
Okay. You're gonna see the hairpin pop and clatter to the ground as you hear many voices coming from outside. And looking out the window, you would see a certain mask that some of you may or may not be familiar with. Definitely Christopher would know what this is. Are you guys heading out of the building?
I imagine it was walk and talk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know where the third trial is, so I can navigate everybody towards it.
Okay, so you make your way to the ground level. You see multiple people. So you would see what you would know to be Rigard, Grifter. You would see the same brown-haired woman in, the flannel top with the handkerchief around her hair. You would see the old pool boy that went missing. And you would see also a lot of other people that you would recognize that hung around, at least to your knowledge, the Bayer estate. Is anybody going to do anything?
Grifter's just gonna slowly walk up to the mashed figure.
You do. He's moving very unnaturally, I'm going to say.
To think you were here the whole time. Rigard.
Wait, what?
What?
Not the same Rigard, right?
My baby brother.
Oh.
Wait, another you guys survived?
I didn't know.
Yeah, and he's just points up.
Wait, what do you mean?
Remember Baghead Kid?
I never saw him.
I remember I described him.
Vaguely.
Yeah, I saw him. He's
Christopher then points to Grifter.
Oh.
he's the one with the light balls.
Yep. That your sibling?
How many years has it been? He would be
That's yes.
15 now. 15.
Oof. Oh, he got strong.
I don't want to see any more. Just angrily picks up the hairpin.
Do you sheath it?
Yeah.
All of these individuals instantly disappear.
Did Neelam know about this?
He does now.
He didn't before, right?
He couldn't.
Mhm.
And even now it confuses him. His memories are also affected.
Damn.
That's why I went to talk to him earlier.
Grifter, I'm sorry.
It's funny when you fully get to know your family's bloody history.
Yeah, go be bored.
Yet another line of fathers who would try to ascend to the realm of gods and fail.
Well, upside. We know where he is. And it's not
That's-
like he's going anywhere.
We do know where he is. And looking down at the hairpin, and I intend to get to him no matter what.
I mean, I thought that's what we were going to do after this anyway.
Yeah, we still had to take it easy with that because we don't know his intention.
That's
He's-
fine.
He's here for a reason, and he has openly attacked us. Well, anyone that came close to it, not specifically us.
I might have an idea what to do when it comes to that. Unfortunately, I don't think I can do it by myself. And I hate to ask who can help me.
I'm gonna walk up and slap Grifter on the back a little bit.
Ha-ah!
Well, then I guess you should feel comfortable, cause you don't have to ask. It's already done.
You've all done so much for me already.
Get used to it, Bear.
I ain't doing this for you.
Yes, I realize that. Though I appreciate you being here nonetheless.
Just big shitty grin.
Oh, Dustin. We'll melt your Ice Queen exterior one day.
So no
Okay,
matter
I
what
miss-
your intentions, Prince, don't get comfortable just yet. We're
I
not
miss-
done here.
I misheard you. I thought you said your ice cream exterior.
Your icy creamed exterior.
Mmm, yummy.
Now it's back
Yeah.
at the shop.
Dustin's new net ability, he makes an ice cream suit.
Ew.
Gross.
I'm delicious.
I have become Rocky Road. This is all walking and talking conversation, I assume, right?
Rocky
Yeah.
Road, people
So
like
you
me.
guys are walking directly to the third trial.
Yeah.
Yep.
Keeping perception for any spookum hands.
You don't see any.
Okay.
Tonbo, you would know that the main area where you saw that was basically where you're going after all the trials are completed. Other than that, you really haven't seen any of these ghostly apparitions. At least since the beginning of you guys entering here, they haven't really messed with you.
It's more of a cable thing, honestly. I don't trust demons. You don't know when they're gonna come for you. You don't know. This is not a joke. Don't fuck around with demons. They will get you.
Ouija boards are very dangerous, kids. Don't just mess with them all willy-nilly.
Don't
Do
believe
you
him.
own a Luigi board?
Next thing you know, a pair of
Ouija board?
trousers is gonna be running down the street.
That's still one of the funniest fucking shit we've seen.
Let's
I
not
want to
deter,
watch some more of this fucking videos soon.
let's not deter too
Anyway.
far.
Oh yeah. So reeling everything back in, you guys make your way to the final building. The second tallest building in this area, this massive skyscraper-esque structure that probably housed thousands of members of the Blue Empire. You walk up to the entrance, and it's this very ornate archway that has several different perforated designs molded into the sides. There is some sort of liquid dripping down little pathways carved into this jade-like substance. It's too dark, though, for you to get a good assessment on what it could be. You see yellow mist just surrounding this entire area as you walk up to this building.
Hey.
Ew, he missed.
Ah.
And as usual, we use Dan's character as the token to represent where the party is.
I just
Yeah.
moved him over.
Time to walk upstairs.
Oh, not stairs.
No, come on. This will be good exercise.
Don't say that word.
You think you'd be in better
What?
shape? Seriously.
I am, but I still hate it.
No,
You
that
want-
just means you need to do more training.
Maybe you need to stop doing so much training. Have you ever thought about that?
There's never enough training.
Exactly, that's your problem.
Mm.
Seox is too strong.
You're gonna have
There's-
muscles on your muscles, and they're gonna be screaming.
More like prepared.
Your muscles will not be thanking you, Seox, when you're in your 40s or 50s.
I'll probably still be training by then.
He's
Look
gonna
at that.
fucking atrophy soon.
Leanne is just gonna push you two chuckle fucks forward. Okay, ladies, let's get moving.
Sorry, sir.
Oh, I'm gonna kick your ass.
Bring it.
You guys enter into this building, and inside you see a giant ivory spiral staircase. It does not look anything like anything else you've seen in this city's underground so far. There's nothing unusual about it. No impossible angles, or it looks structurally sound, but it is very tall. And you actually cannot see where it ends.
How lavish. Can't even imagine where they would have procured so much ivory.
Oh,
Elephant.
I was thinking the exact same thing.
Eh,
If there were any elephants up there, there certainly aren't now.
Or they don't have tusks no more.
could be sea lions as well. Those do technically work.
Well, do you guys continue forward?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, no choice.
Okay, so you guys didn't want to camp before this, right?
We probably should to get some health back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you want
We're
to do you want to camp on one of the upper floors, or do you want to camp on the first floor?
first floor.
First is a good idea.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Also, say all the NPCs are regrouped with you, including Neelam and Violet,
Oh goody.
but they're keeping their distance, as always.
Oh, it could be such a fucking cunt, but I'm not going to.
Oh, also, Bisky ate the sriracha noodles.
Oh, god damn it.
I fucking
Called
knew
it.
it! Her mouth fucking red. Her lips are puffed out.
She's licking her lips. It was very delicious.
Glad you liked it, ma'am.
Oh, who's compliments to the chef.
You're a monster.
I'll bite off your head.
She will.
I feel like
I
I've
know,
heard that
that's
somewhere
not fair.
before.
Hmm.
Okay, so who's keeping watch?
You know that old goodness.
Guess we'll take it one.
Okay, Christopher.
My eyes are pretty good. I'll take it when it's like... I guess it doesn't necessarily matter at this point. Like, typically I would go when it's darkest, but it doesn't matter at this... Like, from where
It's
we
all
are,
the
so-
same.
Yeah, it's all gonna be the
I'll
same.
I'll take first or second. I can go whenever.
In that case, I'll take a watch also, because I also can get eyes.
No, I'm always taking watches too.
Okay, order specifically.
First.
Third.
Second, I guess.
Okay.
That covers 3.
We can double up if we need to. Don't hurt to have 2 sets of eyes.
I want everybody to roll me a perception check. Who's taking a watch?
Go!
Sight or sound? I just want to make sure.
This is sight.
Okay.
21.
18. Wow, that's low for me.
What's the watch order again?
Me first.
I'll be on
Then
3rd.
me.
I guess me and Grifter are doubling up on third.
Okay. With that nat 26, you are actually going to see something. You see your mother. You're keeping track of everything, Seox, making sure nothing sneaks up on you, make sure Neelam doesn't try anything. And something you definitely did not think you would see down here, but you remember it from earlier. You see the visage of your mother. Would you like to describe what she looks like?
Seok's mom is medium height. It's very slender, but still you can see like it's still a body that went through some training. Normal, like, doesn't have any fox ears or anything like Seos does, but she has the same like hair color as him, and she should be wearing like a something akin to a dark color kimono on.
You see she is talking to one very tall, lanky, purple-haired gentleman with a mustache. And she seems to be maintaining herself. She's very regal, very polite, very professional. And he whispers something into her ear, and you see her strike him down directly into the ground with a giant thud as both visages disappear.
I don't like this at all. Did the purple-haired mustache guy look anything resembling a bear?
Almost what you've come to expect of them, yes.
I'm gonna take a good mental note of how the mustache person looked.
Who had fourth watch?
I don't know if there was fourth watch. I think me and Grifter were doubling up for third, and Christopher was going second.
Okay. Coco, did you want to do fourth watch?
If there is one, I will do it.
Okay. So, Coco,
Yes.
you decide to keep watch just to give, everybody else a chance to sleep. Even Christopher, who doesn't need to sleep, but that's all right. You're just making note of everything, and you notice you're a light one party member. Bisky Kruger is not there.
Oh, joy. I would like to investigate and see if I can locate if she's left her belongings behind, because if she has, she's not doing no treachery.
All her stuff is left where it was.
Well, alright then, she's off doing something. I don't know what, but she can handle herself.
Okay. Is that it?
Yeah, I suppose.
Okay, everybody wakes up.
I will, of course, let everybody else know when they wake up.
Bisky would have returned by then.
Okay. I would like to ask her, if possible, what she was up to.
Okay. You walk up to Bisky. Yes?
Hello, Biscuit. What were you up to? I'm curious.
Oh, well, there was a booby-trapped room that I saw earlier. Just making sure nobody happens to accidentally trigger it.
Oh, lie, you were treasure hunting, weren't you?
Okay, I was setting off the booby trap, but there might have been a piece of treasure behind it.
Hey, listen, I looked up one way this one time. But only because you've been really helpful.
I appreciate it.
Yay.
She's gonna pat you on the head, even though
Don't condescend me.
Oh, okay. You know what? You are very, very strong. I respect you.
Coming from you, that's actually kind of a compliment.
You know, Coco, one day you will be as strong as me, and I'm gonna be honest with you, as anybody else in the party, you would make the best successor.
Don't let Seance hear that, he'd be crushed.
Oh. Seox needs to develop his own style of fighting. I'm not worried about him.
I mean, if you want to teach me martial arts or whatever, I'm okay with that.
Very simple, actually. Well, it's not. You go through years of training, and it's very rigorous. But, you know, once you get the hang of it, you can do things like treasure hunting or other things.
She's gonna frown at the treasure hunting bit.
I won't. I'll make sure.
Treasure preserving, if you catch my drift, Bisky.
Yes, I know we're at odds. I promise I'll leave most of this place intact. Most of it? Most of it, yes.
Okay, I can't leave that one alone.
I already did what I needed. I came here to do, so you don't need to worry about me anymore.
I worry significantly, but we'll get to that later.
For those waking up, Christopher is currently taking out his little tiny Bunsen burner, and he is making bacon and noodles. That's kind of all he has.
Hell yeah.
Treasure.
A national treasure, so to speak.
That ain't much, but it's something. Gotta get your meat on.
Guys, I need to talk to everyone. We might have a probably, maybe not, hopefully not, major other problem.
Oh God, what now?
I never thought this was gonna be a thing. Apparently, have you? Okay, I'm gonna describe someone. And I want to know if that brings any bells to you, Grifter. And I described the person my mom just bitch slapped to the ground.
He got what he deserved, I think.
Yeah. I wasn't. I just described the person. I didn't describe my mom or said anything about that.
You want him seeing Drifter's face visually go. Ah!
Wait, what? Who's that? That you know who's that? Who that is? I assume it's a bear, but
Who else has fucking purple hair?
Yes,
know.
that is
Thank
most certainly Etienne Bear.
That makes things worse.
Just think, Grifter, you two could have been related.
Okay, no. Okay, let me explain the thing. So that's Etienne. So what I saw was my mom talking to Etienne. Then
He was at your village.
I'm not sure if it was at my village, but it did happen. The problem comes now. He whispered something to my mom, and my mom just drove him to the ground with a just single punch.
Eh.
Damn.
As much as
Don't
it
you
please-
come from a clan of assassins?
Yeah. I'm surprised he was alive after that, because holy crap.
Is there anybody in your family wanted dead? Leon's gonna talk to Grifter.
Could be a great number of people knowing my father. Anyone who would have gotten in his way, anyone who might have slighted him.
Well, not anyone. Just if he went to my clan, there was someone that wasn't like his lackeys weren't gonna be enough to get rid of them. Which is weird because we weren't end users as far as I know. Maybe we were, and I never got to the point when I was supposed to be training then, but who knows?
There anyone that your clan would usually not want to kill?
Actually,
Not
yeah,
really.
at one point.
Not really. If the pay was good enough, we technically would kill anyone. I never was told not to kill something. Besides, I never went on missions. I was purely trained. I was supposed to be the end all be all. You're not supposed to go on missions till you take the rite of passage.
So you don't know if there was any do's and do not.
I mean, I assumed they would have told me in training, but but as always, we were mostly a silent killer kind of thing, never going in direct combat and basically using our poison to just kill anyone, and then just disappear. No
You know
one
what,
saw it.
I can only think from my personal experience, but as far as codes are considered amongst, I guess, traditional killers, Mr. kind of leans back for a second and just holds up like two fingers. Wives and children. And then looks over at Grifter. Did your, daddy have some issues with either family or his spouse?
I don't recall him ever wanting anything to come to my mother. As far as I remember, my mother died during complications in childbirth.
As far as you know.
As far as I know.
Well, there's someone who can clarify that if need be. Though I guess you wouldn't like talking to him.
The thing is, I don't know what he does and does not know, because even he isn't sure.
Doesn't hurt to ask.
So many answers. Unfound. What have I got to lose? And just leaving everything he has at base camp, including the hairpin. I am bringing it with me to go talk to Neelam.
Gotta clean up your plate, but whatever. Fine, go ahead.
Yeah, no. Grifter's going back to Neelam.
Neelam sees you. He has a very smug expression. He stands up, falls over. What the hell?
Huh. Well, that's what I would expect for you to happen to you since you can't even see where you're stepping.
What No, I think it was one of your friends played another childish prank on me. It's gonna untie his shoelaces.
What shoelaces? I took those.
Oh, fuck. Okay, he doesn't even have them.
Yeah, he has floppy shoes where it's like the sole keeps coming off and his shoe won't stay on the right way.
Wow, what a dick move.
Those were like $200 shoelaces too, damn.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
For the sake of it, Batty, I want you to know with those shoelaces, while we were keeping watch, Grifter would have seen Tonbo step away for like 10 minutes at night. I found the deepest, darkest crevasse I could find and just threw him down there.
Okay, holy shit.
And then I went back and sat down and asked Grifter if he had ever played a video game, specifically some made-up title. We can move on. Sorry, Tonbo stuff.
Neelam dusts off his shirt. Oh, what do you want?
There's apparently more history being dug up here the longer we stay.
So that's what you wanted.
No, this is about Etion.
Etion is a very big piece of this puzzle.
Apparently, he had something to do with the Khan clan.
Plan. I'm gonna roll a history check for your brother. Oh, They were assassins, weren't they?
Yes, they were. Highly proficient, too.
I know Father had a book that he would keep listing off of different organizations, such as the Khans.
Any particular reason why he would need to go to the Khan clan? I mean, sure, anyone who slighted Father usually got any just due punishment according to him.
Here's the thing. I think if Father wanted somebody dead, he would just have one of his own men do it.
Like Darrow. Darrow seemed highly proficient at doing such a thing. Messy, probably, but proficient.
Yes. I couldn't tell you. I guess we just have to piece everything else together first, or collect more pieces.
Well, maybe he was there for a different reason. Wouldn't it be funny? Maybe we have some calm relatives we didn't know about.
Oh, I highly doubt it. I don't think Father would want to, have any of us finagling with any of those types.
Well, I never really cared what Father thought one way or another about that. Well, one more trial to go.
Indeed.
You know, there's a very particular trial coming up. This happens, one of the things involved happens to be sacrifice. Any volunteers?
Oh, I like to keep myself in one piece, but, if you so choose, be my guest. If you died now, Grifter, all the biggest loss to me would be I would have to find my way out of this place with also having to deal with your friends. So, second thought, don't die if you can help it.
Well, if it means that they all get out of here safely, I'd gladly die for them.
Well, I guess we're gonna have to see what happens.
Well, at least I wouldn't go alone. Certain prince would go with me.
You feel the scabbard start to get hot.
Oh, I didn't take it with me.
Okay, it's getting hot on the ground.
Oh.
Christopher puts
Very
the pan with
aware,
bacon on
apparently.
top of it.
Where's hiding eggs?
What's a pretty fire?
No, nothing more evenly cooks eggs than undeniable rage from a sword.
Well, I can't hear no matter what. I have promises to keep.
You
Plus,
do that.
if I die, I wouldn't be able to laugh in your face as I win our bet. And I'm going to savor that so much.
The race isn't over yet.
Oh, but we're getting closer to the finish line. Ooh, I can taste it. This is... The Grifter has found his smugness again.
You're looking more lively than usual.
Because I think I finally realize I need to stop worrying about some little things and realize that I just need to focus on what's most important. Us getting the hell out of here.
Good luck on the next trial.
We'll see. We'll see. It's all about sacrificing gods. Even the gods are subject to games. And Grifter just walks off.
Okay. You do so. What's everybody else doing?
Just getting set to make our way up to do the trial. Just basically ready to go.
Dustin,
Yeah.
if Grifter doesn't come back in like a minute, I'm just gonna give you his portions.
Ooh.
Sex is just gonna sit down and be meditating for 10 minutes.
The moment Christopher is about to hand Dustin Grifter's plate, I'm snatching it out of his hand. Thank you.
Oh, good timing. I don't complain. Eat your food.
After a hearty meal of bacon and, well, I forget what else it was.
Just noodles.
Noodles and bacon. Okay, perfect. We're having a low income lunch. Let's do this shit.
Sitting down, finishing his plate, looking at the sword. You seem rather heated this morning.
Wish we had some eggs, but we don't.
It's a sword. Were you waiting for response?
I mean, it kind of did.
Oh, it's responding.
It does nothing.
There have been weirder things.
Actually, you know what? Now I'm thinking about it. Coco,
Yes?
you know a heathen helping a lot of our history, don't you?
That I surely do.
All right. Can you give me the down low on ghosts? Because at this point, I'm figuring there's like multiple kinds. What's up with that?
Batty?
So you don't know necessarily what these things on the island are. You guys have been calling them ghosts. You don't know if they're the actual spirits of the people that remained on the Bulu Empire,
Would I know anything of mythology related to the Bulu Empire that might correlate?
You would know that the Bulu Empire is known for their brutality and their willingness to sacrifice conquered peoples. So if every representation that you've seen of these sort of misty ghosts individuals are actually a deceased individual, then there's probably going to be thousands of them.
Yikes.
Yeah. Other than that, you don't really know. You know Christopher himself, you don't know exactly the scenario that's going on with him, but there's something weird there. Other than that, nothing really you can pertain, at least history-wise.
Alright, I will relate that.
Well, that's disappointing. I was hoping there would be like some way like you could kill a ghost or something like that, in which case, I guess a whole lot of this would be null and void, but
I mean, exorcism?
I don't suppose anyone here got a way to do that.
With me. If Grass was here, probably.
If Grass was here, none of this would even be a situation.
I miss Grass.
Me too.
I'm afraid I don't have any salt bullets. I don't have the right kinds of petrol that need to be burned in bones. I don't have any salt. I don't have any Bible passages. No holy water.
No, hold on for a second. Hand over some of your empty casings. I still got some salt here.
Oh, okay.
Wait, how do you know about those things?
Dustin's afraid of ghosts.
Shut up!
That would make sense.
I'm gonna fill some of Dustin's empty casings with salt. Here you go. Congrats, you got salt bullets now, I guess.
Now, it ain't enough to kill them, but at least weaken them slightly.
Or you'll get salt in the wound.
That sounds kind of brutal, actually.
It's like a detergent. You know when you put a ring of salt around you to protect you? It's like a very quick version of that. But without the circle or the protection.
Speaking of protection, just in case, Dustin, take this. Grifter's gonna hand Dustin 9 rounds.
Ew.
As the rounds and stuff are getting passed out, and like I assume we're finishing up eating, I would like sort of stand. All right. We probably shouldn't linger for too long. Like Island A is still being tormented by this stuff. Like people are kind of. I feel mildly responsible, not completely, but mildly responsible for it.
Well, let's go then.
Honestly, the one that you feel the most responsible is out there. Just pointing toward Neelam.
Oh, that's why I said mildly. It's mostly his fault, but...
Elam's looking at his nails after filing them.
Isn't it more the fault of the people who started all this shit ages ago?
I mean, of course, that's where it originates.
You can't
but,
blame the dead, and we have a perfectly good
Yeah, you
to
can.
blame.
Because it was their fault in the first place. It's very easy to blame the dead. Point to the sword. It's your fault.
Okay, now it like shoots out of its scabbard trying to hit Dustin. I guess you guys were right.
Ghost, what are you gonna do, right?
Looks towards the sword and smiles. Oh, I know exactly what we're gonna do. But it doesn't need to know that yet.
Popping it back in sheath, wrapping handkerchief around it.
Okay.
Let's go do a trial.
I want Dustin specifically to roll me a con saving throw.
Oh no. Oh no!
Oh,
Dustin,
Oh no! But oh yes!
you guys start vigorously climbing this ivory staircase. It takes at least an hour. It is fucking brutal. Seox, you're actually pretty good. This is normal shit for you. Coco, no problem. Tonbo, you've been exploring. Little bat on the heels, Grifter. Dustin,
Yes.
by the time you reach the top, you are huffing and puffing, and you feel like you're about to vomit up a lung.
I've just on the floor. I've just tied a small white hanky to the fucking barrel of my gun, and I'm just waving it.
Dustin, it was 8 steps.
I told you need training.
He needs an asthma pump.
Alright, I didn't want to use this now, but I guess I'm doing it. And
I'm
Chris is
dying.
Chris is gonna hand him a granola bar. Here you go.
Thank you.
Note to self, the way to motivate Dustin, throw candy at the top of the stairs.
You know, that could work. I do have a couple little chocolates here.
Just put them directly on my face.
It don't work like that, boy.
Tongue poking out.
Jack, I need you to know I have a very weird way to get Dustin to do shit, and I don't think you'll like it.
Oh god, what?
I'll take my bug catching net and I'll put a rope at the end of it and I'll tie a granola bar to it. Then I'll just put it in Dustin's bag so it dangles just out of arm's reach.
Son of a bitch.
Then you'll run after it. It's how we got Bandit the first time.
It is.
Hey, let me describe what you guys see. I obviously changed this map a little more than last time. It was to make some stuff like more clear mechanically. But yeah, so you enter into a hallway that leads into a room. The first room, as you're gonna see, is gonna have the yellow flooring, but it's gonna have this blue trim all across it. You're gonna see 4 different sets of tracks that all lead back into the center, and on each 4 of the tracks there is a guardian of the Blue Empire, at least a statue that represents them. Next to the room with the blue trim, you're gonna see a room with green trim, and then you're gonna also see 3 smaller, like little spaces that are rooms with red trim. I'm going to show you what they look like in a second, but if anybody wants to do anything, not before the test starts, but like preemptively before you start exploring, you can do so now.
Did you mean to say 3 or did you mean 4?
4, I meant 4, I'm dumb.
Shit,
Yeah.
which one of my things is it?
I can count. I'll also put all your tokens on the map somewhere. It don't really matter where right now.
I have a thing that can help me figure out what this room does.
Yes.
Hey.
Any ideas of how we do this?
I have historical knowledge.
So you can see this room. It is a mechanism of some sort. It is a mechanism meant. This is something specifically was made not as a convoluted way to unlock something, but as a way to basically this room exists so any potential grave robbers have to work for something. It is in fact what it says it is. It is a trial that you guys have to undertake. You don't know what kind of trial, but you know that it is potentially lethal in nature. And that's what I'm going to say you glean from that. Ancient civilizations like this don't fuck around.
Did everyone get that?
Yes.
It says taking off glasses.
Hey, those are mine.
I got my own glasses. I just don't wear them that often.
Coco, you don't even wear glasses anymore.
I know, but I keep them just in case.
I know, that's smart. So, Coco, you see any magical glowy words that'll tell us what the hell it wants us to do here?
Batty?
Right here. And Coco, Noodle, I am gonna send you the rules.
Oh god, here we go.
In Player's Journal, Coco.
In
Coco.
the must wait unless you roll a 5 or 8.
Coco, Noodle.
Yes.
It
Yes.
should be the first thing in documents. It says the test of strength and sacrifice. And this is what Coco
Oh,
sees.
come on. So I have to. Is this in documents? You said in Bugs Exposed in the roll 20.
It's above characters. That's my bad.
Okay. There we go.
Okay. Rules. One person in the room with the blue trim to participate in the test of strength. For people in smaller rooms with red trim, one person per room to participate in test of sacrifice. Optionally, there can be one person in the room with the green trim. All test takers can openly communicate with each other. Conditions. The person in the blue trim room must put on the neckband in the middle of the room. The people in the red trim rooms must leave their belongings on the person in the green trim room, except for the clothes on their backs. People in the red trim rooms must put on ankle bracelets located underneath the buttons. All four guardians must be touching the face in the center of the room. The test will begin once all conditions are met. Test will end once all guardians have been banished and then destroyed. Oh no.
Banished and destroyed.
I think it means when it gets to the end of the path.
Mm. Oh. So no fighting?
Eh.
I mean, I'm kind of looking for a fight, so,
I don't think there's probably gonna be a proper fight, but I mean, I also don't really fully know the workings of this place, so just an educated guess.
I'm gonna go investigate, Batty, this area right here, and just look at the 4 different things there.
So I'm not gonna say you're. Actually, roll me a check to see how well you're able to discern what's occurring here.
What's kidding?
15?
15. You're able to see it. So these 4 guardians of the Blue Empire, the statues are on a track, and all of the tracks are going uphill, slightly elevated. So let's see if I can get a ruler here. So say if you're going to move the worm, you would move the worm along the track here, and then getting to this final location. You would know this kind of mirrors the Bulu map and what occurred to the Guardians originally. So you can probably discern from what Dustin said earlier, you're and what you've known from the previous test, you're mimicking like the idea of banishing these entities. Do you do any? You know that. So just to clarify, the test will not begin until a certain number of conditions are met. So if you guys want to, play with things or try stuff out or mess with stuff, you can do so.
Was there a specific order that the Guardians fell in? Did it go, was it, for example, was it like eagle, worm, monkey, dragonfly, or... I don't know.
I can say for certain there was no discernible order ever mentioned or stated. within everything we've seen so far.
Yes, I don't recall any of the murals that we found said there was an order for the gods themselves.
I'm gonna go ahead and show this to all players also. Tell me if you can see it.
What are we looking at?
There it
This.
is.
Okay, cool. I needed to actually see this written out.
Okay, yeah, me too.
Yeah, I didn't know if that was clear. There you go.
Okay.
That didn't pop up for me.
It should be the first thing when you go to the journal. It's above characters. Test of strength and sacrifice. But just to clarify, there's a neckband in the blue room. The test will begin when the person who's doing the test of strength puts that on. And in the individual smaller rooms, the red trim, all of the people in there must also put on ankle bracelets, and after that, the test will start.
Oh, wow. So this is actually up to 6 people.
Up to 6 people, yes. One person can be in the green room, if they so choose.
Where's the green room?
It's this right
Oh,
here.
yeah,
One
yeah,
that's
yeah.
encompassing the red.
Yeah, I saw it.
Let's see. I want to fidget with the guardians and see how, if they're get a feel for if they're physically heavy to move.
They're super freaking heavy. You know that even like the stronger members of your party, it's gonna take some time pushing these guardians.
The stronger members of our party are me and Coco.
Well, we also have Bisky.
That's what you discern so far from this part of the test.
That's me looking in here. I don't know if anybody else wants to look at other stuff.
I'm gonna look at the green room. We'll see what's up with that.
Okay, so this is the green room. You know, the green room serves 2 purposes. It's where you need to put all your things before you start the test if you're doing the test of sacrifice, and 1 person can stay here, if you so choose. Now, inside the green room, you have all the smaller red trim rooms, which I am going to show you what they look like. And I'm going to try to describe it, but they seem to be less rooms, more like small, I don't even know what you call them, size of porta potties almost.
They're like dressing rooms.
Yes. On the inside, you see that there's not really anything other than the cufflinks, buttons that are on the wall, a sheet of clear glass that seems to shut behind you when the test begins, and on the top there are these holes in the ceiling. Above the actual you can show this on stream, whoever's recording it.
Yeah,
but above it, you see something that else is on some sort of rail. It's this giant box-like structure that moves along a path that seems to go over each one of these individual cells or rooms or whatever you want to call them. And there's divots in the top of all of these different, structures. There's actually about 2 of the 2 poles to a cell, by the way. One that is on a elongated upper platform, one that's on a lower kind of divot. I know this is very hard to describe, but it's easier if you see the reference.
Well,
Gotta
gotta figure something out about this. Those 4 rooms, the rooms of sacrifice over there, that's the time limit.
I don't fucking trust any of this shit.
The time limit is all 4 people in there could die.
So it comes down to who wants to do the test of strength.
Yeah, but what does that entail?
Well, if you try
Pure strength?
if you try moving these things, they're extremely heavy Seox. I'm assuming
Yeah.
they're probably going to take forever to move, and if you can't move them in time, the people in those rooms will die.
Something along that track apparently empties something into those rooms through those tubes.
God.
Presumably they fill up.
Batty, question.
Yeah. Yep.
The blue room. You can still use what you have on you in this room, right? Like our artifacts?
Yes.
I have an idea, but I don't know if you'd let this work. Because also, it's a gamble, too, because I can't control it either.
Yeah.
So, I know 4 Tonbos can't push the button in that room, but can 2 Tonbos try to work together to move these statues faster?
I will say if you did, it could be risky because you don't know.
Which Tonbo I'll get.
You don't know which Tombos you're going to get, and you don't know if they're going to necessarily have the full strength when they're in such close proximity to you. It might work.
Okay, yeah, I just figured, like, with assisting with, like, strength or athletics checks, not necessarily, like, using Apex for all that stuff. Because that would be, that one, I think we already talked about, like, I agreed, like, I shouldn't be able to do that if we're all in close proximity.
Yeah.
All right.
I wonder. There's a possibility. Would Tail be considered a candidate?
Patty?
You don't know.
She doesn't have a physical form, but is able to affect the physical realm. I saw that myself when, well, Dustin, Coco, TL, and I were up against a Nen user that made a sporting arena.
We don't mention that.
Alright, hold on. I'm gonna walk up to Coco. Is there some sort of, like, elevated platform? Just, like, think about it like like, I'm looking for just something, like, to perch, like, an arm on, Batty.
Yeah, you could just perch your arm. Like, I'll say there's little indentions in the wall.
Alright, I'm gonna put one arm up there, and Tombo's gonna roll his sleeve up. Coco,
Yes.
near you. Let's see who's got it stronger today. And I'm gonna get...
Oh, you're on.
I'm gonna get an arm wrestling position with her.
Okay. Athletics checks.
Athletics checks?
Yes.
Athleticisms.
Let's go, Noodle.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Damn!
Okay. Tombo, you win. But just barely.
Just barely. That's 11 versus 23.
Oh, yeah, I forgot she didn't have advantage. Never mind. My bad.
Does Coco have secret strength I don't know about?
She does,
No.
but don't worry about that.
Damn it.
What? You didn't tell me.
Coco, you are ridiculously strong for someone of your size.
I appreciate it, but I'm also kind of sleepy, so you got off easy.
We'll do it again, assuming everybody survives, but... I'm willing to nominate to do the strength portion of this if anybody has objections to that.
I can't think of any objections, unfortunately.
I have a weird idea. I think we might have an idea of how this sacrifice part works. Who can hold their breath the longest? There wouldn't be holes in it if there wasn't some reason for them to be there, right?
Huh.
Oh, you think... Wait, Dustin. What it... You wouldn't cook... You all... And he's like... Tombo's scrambling around. And like he's trying to like jumble his brains. And as he looks to the 4 rooms and the 4 statues. What if what it does to each of those rooms is what it needs to do to kill each one of those gods? Like, what do those gods need to... Like, the dragonfly needs to be put somewhere cold. What if it does something different for each room? How did
Your guess is as good as mine on this.
If that's the case, then I need to stay very far away from one of those rooms, because, just, like, points to the dragonfly under his hat. It'll probably kill me very fast.
So, the dragonfly needs to stay away from cold. The monkey was put in a desert where there were no trees.
Intense
The
heat.
worm was put in a mountainous area where there is no proper soil.
What killed the eagle?
What did kill the eagle? It was a plains area.
It couldn't perch anywhere.
Oh, no trees. Same thing with the monkey then.
So just straight up flatland.
Yeah?
Good old heave ho.
Scratching my head. I have no idea what could happen with that, but... Tombo's gonna get into his thinking position and start trying to, like, think everything through. He hasn't done this since I had to do surgery for grass.
You know, is there anything that would prevent us from cheating in any way? Granted, any one of those 4 rooms can't take anything with them. So if I'm myself going in one of those rooms, looking at the hairpin, I wouldn't be able to take you with me. Oh, that's quite unfortunate.
Wait. That means Coco can't take Tail with her.
That means Coco can't take Tail with her.
Also can't take my idols.
Coco,
That's it.
can I borrow Tail?
It depends on if she wants to cooperate. Daddy.
You don't know that.
Shh.
There's only one way to find out, and that's for Tombo to ask.
May I have your spinal piece, Noodle, for a little bit?
Yes. Yes.
Tombo will take it. Tail, right? I'm gonna start pouring that into it.
Give me back.
You want to be with Coco that bad?
I don't trust you.
Yeah, I do.
You're not
Oh.
Coco.
Coco trusts me.
Does Coco trust you?
I trust her.
Coco, do you trust him?
Implicitly.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Me.
I want Tombo to do it.
Oh, you asshole.
I'm a little asshole.
An 11. That's my worst stat.
I sleep.
You sleep?
She sleeps.
Damn it.
Can I attempt one more thing with her, Batty, or is she just not gonna respond to me anymore?
I'll hear it out.
Well, maybe you don't have to talk, Tail, but if you just listen. You trust Coco. Coco said she's going to make sure you're alright after all this is taken care of. But if Coco dies in this trial, then you'll just be left here alone. Underground, with no one to reclaim you. You'll be stuck like this forever. If you help me, I'll also make sure you don't get exercised. I promise.
Ella's going to appear behind you, but I'm gonna say you can't see her. You know she's summoned, though.
Help me move the idols when we start this. Coco lives. You go back with her. Everybody should be happy.
I'll help you.
She said she'll help me.
That's good to hear.
Just more for good measure, too. I'm gonna pop the hat off. Grifter.
Yo,
Tosses you my hat.
if I go in... Wait, so...
Just put
Yes.
it somewhere and make sure it's safe.
Well, I am able to wear clothes in the rooms if I'm going in there. It wouldn't be safe, though.
Of course it'll be safe. You're coming back out of this alive.
Wait, does the artifacts that are closed count?
Do they?
What? Repeat what you just said.
Artifacts that are closed, like rings, pauldrons, chest things, blah blah.
I'm gonna say armor does not count as clothes for this trial.
Wait, no armors.
No armors.
So
That-
my
that
gravity
includes,
thing.
like rings.
I think you have to be just one stage above Nakey.
Braces?
Yeah. Yes.
Hey, I have my braces.
Oh, well, Saux is gonna have correct teeth. Good.
Are they blue braces?
Mm-hmm.
What do they do?
The anti-gravity one. The plate. I can't have the plate. That's the propulsion.
I am gonna say I'll allow this one.
All right.
Well, that means I can't take the sword ring if I can't have a ring.
I have to read something real quick.
I mean, everything I had is just to boost speed, so and movement. So I'm not gonna be moving.
Also utilize NPCs if you so choose.
So I was gonna ask something about that.
I'm gonna actually show you all the willing NPCs that wouldn't mind doing this test. And I am actually gonna sneak.
I realized Neelam's in the room.
Also, I'll tell you this right now, Batty. You can just put TL back there. He ain't even getting a remote chance to offer.
Well, he's up there.
Well,
He starts walking up.
You-
Tomo
you-
just starts pushing him back, going, no.
you know what? No, Tonbo's not gonna do it. Fucking Courtney's just gonna be standing right on the edge of that blue line, looking at TL like, don't even do it. Don't,
Come on!
don't even. Do you want Jonah to get involved? He will.
Jonah is scary. Okay, he's beautiful, but those needles.
Appreciates the compliment.
TL, I have a different idea for you.
Hmm?
You see that thing above there that moves on the track? Above
Yes.
the forums?
Yeah.
What if you were able to try to... If you could touch that, and then touch the wall over there, to keep it from moving on said track while the trial goes on?
Huh.
Huh.
I could try it.
Additionally, Mimsy, is there anything you could mime to also keep it pushed towards that way?
Mimsy's gonna shake her head. Yes.
Interesting.
Huh.
If it's not able to move, it can't do anything to those rooms, giving Tombo more time.
Well, I think we're having a plan here.
I have to reread something very quickly. If you all can just spare me like half of a second.
Not only can I give you half a second, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick.
We might be able to pull something off here.
Did any of you guys want to use any of the NPCs in place of the sacrifice room?
No.
No.
Okay.
We could push Neelam in there, but
Neelam offered. I don't know if Dan realized that.
I don't know if Dan realized that either. Like, maybe we should wait for him to get back before we finalize this.
Yeah. Well, don't worry about it. You know, you guys could just hop in there all willy-nilly.
I'll have you know, Batty, I'm doing something I haven't done for a very long time. This is time for a little pygmy beetle to shine.
Oh my god. I forgot, what's your pygmy beetle's name?
Junpei.
Fucking Junpei makes the grand return.
Junpei's ability is he's strong if he's incorporated with Apex on top of it.
Yeah.
Like, going through instant adaptation, he's gonna give me, like... I think you said, like, for everything that I use for it, it's, like, a +1 for every limb I change. Like, or that I let him incorporate.
Yes.
So, if I use Junpei with arms and legs, that'll be a +4 to strength in any strength-based checks that I do.
Yes.
And if I really wanted to do it, I would be out of commission after this trial. There would legitimately, we would have to take a rest after this, or I might die. But I can push it to Apex and make it a +6.
Okay. Interesting.
So that will change Tonbo's athletics score for moving things from a 9 to a 15.
Yeah!
But that is, like, if I do this, like, I gotta move quick, and I need, like, I don't have anything else after this. Also, Dan, I don't know if you realized Batty mentioned it, Neelam offered to go into the sacrifice room.
Oh, I was about to make a mention of that. Oh, dear brother, are you volunteering to die alongside me?
No, but I realized that I don't have many options as of right now, and I trust your friend is enough of a freak to get us through this trial.
Oh, Neelam.
Wow.
Neelam, no, I can't let you offer yourself. That's too... I'm pushing him in the room as I do this. It's too dangerous, Neelam. I can't watch you do this. Neelam Bear, I will not watch you... Get in the room, damn it. I will not watch you sacrifice your life. I'll be over... There goes Neelam. Hey, somebody put Neelam in the first room, closest to the green thingy. Wait, I can't intentionally let him... Damn.
Okay, the question is, who's gonna be in the green room? They're gonna have all of the things, so there's that.
I think I'll stay out. I'm gonna be keeping an eye on everything. Just in case we need to hit reset very quickly.
That's actually a great idea, Dustin. Yes.
Okay, so instead of Mimsy or TL, you want to go with Dustin?
In the green room. Yeah.
Okay.
But TL's preemptively magnetizing the thing before we start everything, right?
Yes, actually, he'll do that for you guys.
Yep.
And the mimic. The mime, sorry, not mimic.
The
Thing.
mimic.
Actually, Mimsy's gonna do something else.
Interesting.
So you're gonna see Mimsy. You're not gonna see what she's gonna do, and she's not gonna tell you what she's gonna do. But
She couldn't anyway.
yeah, we'll see if that comes into effect later. But TL's just gonna kind of hobble his way up there and boop the green square object that's gonna go over all of the different red rooms, and he's gonna touch the wall. So hopefully, he will be able to do something with this.
Let me see. Just checking my bag before we start everything. I haven't done like the Junpei stuff yet because I want to maximize as much time as I have with it. Just making sure. So, what I plan to do, I'm gonna basically use Junpei to kind of Apex evolve and try to move these things as fast as possible. Is there an order you all want me to do this in?
Huh. I can't think of any particular order. Whatever you think might be best.
Yeah.
You know what? I'll do them in the order that we looked at them. So I'll start with the worm, then I'll go to monkey. We went to the monkey first, then the eagle, right?
Yes.
I did the monkey.
I just mean like as a whole, like from like as players, like we
Oh, as a
explored-
whole, yeah, it was worm, monkey, eagle, dragonfly.
Okay, so I'll do that order then. So I'm just gonna write it in here so I don't forget. So,
The order of which we took the idols.
sorry, this is like I'm just making sure I have everything written out. So that's the order I'm going to move those in. Everybody cool with that?
Yes.
Everybody else?
Yeah.
I'm fine with it.
Okay.
Oh, so also anyone needs Tombo, just I don't know if this will work, but you maybe with a propulsion plate you can help yourself.
It couldn't hurt. Or it could hurt. I could
Just
fall into the ceiling, but we'll figure it out.
Be careful in which way you're pointing towards.
Alright, if it feels like I need a push, I'll use it.
Yep. Also, I don't know, green worm ring. Anyone? No.
Actually, I think Coco has that that plus 10 movement thing. That Tombo could definitely use that.
It's a shoe.
We're just gonna strap artifacts to Tonbo.
Yes. You're damn right we are.
Fucking alright. You know what? This is we're building the Ultra Zord apparently. Everybody come put all your fucking Zords onto this.
And my axe.
Alright, so plus 10 movement shoe. Tail. And Apex Evolution with propulsion is what I'll be using. And the order I'm gonna go in. Who's going into what room?
I'm going in a.
You're going which one?
I will go in number 2 if Neelam goes in number 1.
So going into the room, you see the ankle bracelets that you're required to put on to start the test, and you would see a button.
Oh.
Grab some Brental floss.
I'm guessing these are here as convenience, so we don't have to have the map down there.
Yes. The
Okay.
map is gonna take track of something. Grifter.
Yes.
I don't know if I should tell you this. Okay, so who's gonna be in the fourth room?
I will go.
Okay. I'll just drag your token over there. So, brother, I just want you to know something and I want to make this very clear.
Yes.
I am looking to take over the world. Not a very lofty goal. You take into consideration the Bayer prowess, but to do such a thing, I need to put my past behind me as much as you need to put your past behind you. The only reason why I'm putting myself in harm's way right now is to achieve this goal. I hope you realize.
That might be the absolute stupidest thing you have ever told me. World
Well,
domination?
what?
That's
You don't think I could take over the world?
I just thought you were better than that.
Ugh. Please. Money is everything on this planet, and if I can accumulate as much of it, then Any need for power won't even matter anymore.
You're gonna have quite a dent in your pocket after we're done.
I'll make it back in the weekend.
Little does he know, I dwarf Neelam once Dusty's finally gets financial backing.
You know what? I hope we do get through this, because I want to see how this even plays out.
I wonder what. Oh,
All the
sorry.
childish notions.
What are you gonna do, Jack?
I was gonna say before the glass starts to close, I'm gonna fucking let one big rip in the fucking in the container,
He's just gonna kick you out. It's like, oh, god damn it.
and then the glass fucking closes. It's like he's being
Oh, you're
gassed in
hyper
there.
hotboxing.
It's as bad as after. It's as bad as after the chicken.
And nothing is as toxic as Dustin's.
Okay, even Tonbo's not happy. Dustin, that was too far.
His eyebrows are practically singeing at this moment.
So, just to clarify, does everybody put on their bracelets?
I will, and once I know we're about to start, I am going to definitely activate Poltergeist.
Okay.
Because I'm gonna try to use my shadow to cover up that vent, to make sure if there's any solid stuff that tries to come through it.
Okay. This is gonna okay. So with that, I'm going to need to describe to you how the turn orders are going to go in this. I want everybody to roll me initiative.
Before initiative is rolled, Batty, preemptively, now I will be having all the Apex stuff ready to go. Like, all that's set on me now.
Yes.
Okay, just making sure it's clear.
Yeah, I assume you're going to do that. I'll let you signify the start of the test.
Right. Initiative.
You know what? That's not bad.
Come on, sheet. 15.
All right. Who's faster? I guess.
It's Scythe.
Okay.
Descending. Okay, so this is how turn orders are gonna go, right? Each round or each turn is not gonna be 6 seconds like it is normally. Each turn is going to be a minute. It's going to be a minute of what Tombo, depending on what athletics check he rolls, is going to grant him pushing the objects forward. And it's going to be a minute of whatever's going to happen with the tanks occur to you guys. Dustin is obviously going to get more actions on his turn because he has more stuff to do. But I will say I do actually have to do something.
Is Neelam on the turn order?
Neelam does need to be on the turn order. Let me roll for him real quick.
Yes.
Is there anything special I should know about Tail? Like something I have to know to do with... Like, I don't know how the spinal piece works.
Well, originally she was intended to be a problem, but that has since passed, so she'll probably just be cooperative.
Okay, so I don't have to, like...
Pennies up her nose.
So, like, just letting her know what we need to do, she's cool with doing that. I don't have to, like, tell her to do something, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So, preemptively starting, I'm going to roll a 1d4. I got a 4 on the dice. And let me actually change the music to something a bit different.
Play Smoothie.
No, Smoothie's a bad idea right now.
You know what? Means we'll be safe. You can't die to Smoothie. That's where beaches happen.
Nope.
Hey, people can die at the beach.
You shut your mouth.
Listen, beaches are evil.
Yeah. My brother Adam got captured by a dude covered in seaweed.
Shut up!
Never saw him again.
Don't start that shit again.
So, Coco,
Yes.
Fucking hell.
as Tonbo puts on his neck brace to signify the start of the test, you see the giant square thing come towards you. I'm gonna need to roll something for TL real quick.
Here's the force, baby boy.
It's going to not break through the propulsion, but TL's going to struggle, and you're gonna see the green square object that's dangling over all of your things. It's going to go over you specifically, and you actually would everybody else would see like this sort of fish like sort of creature on the outside. The mouth of it is going to open. It's a spout, and this red clear liquid starts flowing in. It's not blood, it's not thick enough to be blood, but it does smell like iron, similar to blood.
Oh shit.
And it is going to start filling up your tank, and I am going to need to draw something.
Is it rusty water?
And let's just to start things off, we're going to say it fills this much up. If you look in the bottom left, you can see the progress of...
Okay.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
what those are for.
Alright, I was wondering.
Yes.
Oh, it's fun. I mean, not for
Yeah.
you guys who are drowning, but...
Batty, would you be willing to do a little thing for me? Just so it's
Yes.
more... on these little button things right here, because I know those are the buttons. I'm not worried about those. Can
Yes.
you just put, like, a player icon on them so I can know who correlates to what, like, a little tube thingy?
Yes, we'll do that real quick. We don't need to put them on it because if you guys choose to push the buttons, we don't... Actually, you can just say you push the buttons.
Yeah, I just wanted something so I can more visually clearly see who's, like, filling up where.
Okay, and then we'll do Neelam. Okay, so I'm gonna say it is currently filling up Coco's container. Each at the start of next round, it will fill up 1 square of the chamber, so 1/4 of the chamber.
Oh, shit, that's fast.
Yes, but keep in mind each turn or each round is a minute.
Yeah. No, I mean, I'm just
um,
saying, like, that's still fast. Not,
Yeah,
like,
no, it is.
mechanic-wise, it's just scary.
I know. We're gonna go to Seox. Seox, there, you have the ankles around your, you have the braces around your ankles, and there is a button in the room. What do you do?
Well, we haven't pressed the button, right?
Nobody's pressed the button yet.
God. Do the stupid thing and push the... So the when the thing filled up, does it made it like it made some damage or something?
No, but you figure that it's going to fill up, and you're not going to be able to breathe in a little bit.
I'm just gonna go on and say, any ideas what this button do? I'm kind of tempted to press it.
It might have something to do with what the jade statue trial was. Remember? The levers.
Do I try it?
That's your call.
Well, whatever. Pushing the button.
Seox,
Uh-huh.
you push this button. The thing starts filling up your container.
Excuse me?
It moves over Coco's. It is no longer filling up Coco's, and it is gunning straight for you. And
Oh.
yes.
I would like to shout something at everyone if I can.
Okay, you can.
Okay.
I have an idea. This one's gonna be a little bit risky, but it could work.
What you got?
Fill up my container
Why?
because I have a vacuum.
She has the dark hole, remember?
That's insanely dangerous!
Wait, could you bring that in there with you? I thought you weren't supposed to bring anything in.
That's her!
It does not require any
That's
idol.
Coco.
Oh, not the fucking thing. I thought you were talking about the portable hole. My bad.
No, I am a vacuous void when I so choose.
We should have kept that. Damn it.
So just to clarify what's happening, Coco, you heard Seox contemplate whether or not he should push the button or not. He said he would, and then the thing that was filling up your thing went directly to his.
Okay.
I guess Seox, is that all? That's all you could do?
Yeah.
Okay. Tonbo, it's time to get pushing.
All right, so I'm already at the thing. So if I do,
Yes.
I'm gonna can I see Tail? Like, is she letting me see her or?
You can see where she's standing.
All right.
There's like dust on the ground, and there's obviously somebody standing there.
So I assume she would be on the other side, like helping me to move this, right?
Yes, you're gonna get advantage on this.
All right. So what do you want me to roll?
Athletics.
All right. So remember, this is a +6 to this baddie.
Yes.
31.
Fuck!
31. Okay. You are going to get to push this. Let me actually look at my little thingy, my cheat sheet. You're gonna get to push it 2 units.
Is it possible to use a bonus action to like see if I can like use the propulsion plate to get an additional unit off of this?
I'm gonna say if you're gonna use the propulsion plate to do something, it's gonna be your full action.
Okay, then never mind. So I'll move it 2 units then.
Yes.
And
Actually, it would be here.
oh, so it's 3 units.
It started on... No, actually, no, you're right. It would be 1 unit. I thought it started on the first unit, but then I realized it didn't. That's my bad.
Yep,
So yeah, you push it that far.
Damn, this thing is heavy. Can I do anything else, or is it just the one movement?
It's
thing
just the one thing.
All right, then. I would just use my free action to yell out, Dustin, keep me informed on what's going on over there.
Alright.
And that'll be turn.
Okay. It's going to be Coco's turn.
Okay.
Coco, you are in a room. There is a button in front of you. Do you wish to push it?
I will push button.
Okay. So, you're going to push the button back over you. I'm going to actually have to move it again. And...
It's killing them
yes.
both. Oh, thank God.
Is there anything else you want to do?
Nope. I'm basically going to wait for the room to fill up to a point where it's almost unmanageable, and then I will activate vacuum.
Okay. So it's gonna keep filling up your room. Grifter.
Okay. From where the vent is in the top of my room, how far away is that green the green thing?
So the little vent, it probably goes up about 2 feet.
Okay. And then how far away is it to Coco's?
To Coco's, I'd say this is pretty cramped, so I'm gonna say 8 feet.
Perfect. I have plenty of movement then. I'm actually navigating my shadow up through that vent.
Okay. Through
And
Coco's?
and I am having it go right towards that dispenser, and I'm pushing it and trying to push it past hers.
Okay.
So I'm
So
trying to help TL with his magnetism.
wait, how does this help TL with his magnetism?
Because I'm pushing it towards him.
Oh, okay. So you're not actually putting the shadow over the nozzle. You're pushing the thing towards TL.
Yeah.
Okay. That will become a thing next turn. God dang, this thing does not want to cooperate with me right now. That's fine. So gonna fill up a little bit more, and it's gonna be Neelam Bayer's turn.
Wait, what about Dustin?
Dustin's turn, actually. Fuck, I skipped Dustin. Dustin, your turn. Is there anything you can conceivably do?
Right now, no. Besides speaking, I'm basically just holding on to a fucking action to use rewind just on that off chance that shit goes wrong. Right
Okay.
now, I'm just gonna start conveying what's happening, like, visually towards Tombo. It's like, alright, they got a plan, but they're filling up with what looks like red, rusty water. They look like they've got a lot of time left, and, Coco is, I think, using a black hole.
I haven't actually started using it yet.
She's on about using one.
It was right to put Coco in there. She's smart enough to figure something out.
I still say hurry up with that, so, but
I'm
it
gonna
looks
try.
like we've got a good, it looks like we've got some time, so.
Alright, I have something to say, but it'll be on my turn, I guess. So I'll wait. I don't know if I can respond right now.
Okay. Neelam. It's gonna be Neelam's turn, and he's gonna be a dick. You know, brother, I was been wondering this. You already asked me this question. How valuable am I to you alive? And he is going to press the button to start filling up his own container.
Are you really willing to kill yourself on this? Ah, shit! And Grit is being pulled back because of the shadow.
Oh, please. You know I always have some sort of game to this. And
what if the game turns on you?
well, then I guess I'm out of the race. It is going to be Mimsy and TL's turn, and you gave TL advantage on this. So, temporarily... Let's see if it works. Okay. This thing, the nozzle snaps back. You feel slight bits of this red viscous, or this red liquid, splash over your face as it slams back to the start, and it is currently filling up the floor of where you're standing, Dustin. Guys, this can't hold on forever.
I'm trying to help as much as possible.
Okay. I'm gonna say for the time being, it's disabled. You don't know how long it's gonna last.
Yo, one turn is more than I hoped.
Okay, Seox.
Can I reach the walls of the thing I'm in?
Yes.
Do they look particularly strong?
Yes, they are reinforced by some sort of Nen ability.
Okay. Well, meanwhile, you guys are gonna be fighting for who dies first. Like, sure, have your fun.
Well, currently the floor is paying for it.
The carpet.
I mean, will it fill that place?
No,
But then we're fine.
but I doubt the stains will ever come out.
Eh. That's. I don't even know. That sucks. Is just gonna skip his turn, I guess.
Pray to the three kings that we get through this.
Hey, that's mine.
But that's cultural appropriation. But fine.
Seox is gonna sue you.
But I like that idol.
Know that what I meant? Trying to make things less extreme right now.
It's gonna stay extreme for me, Seox. I don't know if you're yelling enough for me to hear.
Well, I was speaking loudly, so.
I just don't know if I can hear it.
Oh.
I'm a little bit of a ways away.
So, next person.
Okay, combo. Athletics check.
Alright. Here we go. With advantage, right? With tail?
With tail. Yeah.
Alright, here we go. That is 22.
22.
Wait,
okay.
hold on. That's 16. Oh, yeah, no, add another 6. Yeah, 22.
22? I'm gonna say you can move it 2 more spaces.
Like, it's taking everything Tombo's got to drag this over. Like, he is sweating profusely.
Do you want to describe what Tombo looks like right now?
So, the normal pattern that takes on, like, the hexagonal, like, red skin tone that takes, like, for Apex, like, when he normally uses it, the way it's going to sort of, like, replicate on a cellular level what it's doing for him. I don't know how to describe this, like, if many people would know it, but, yeah, you ever see, like, oh, fuck, I don't have a good example of it, but, like, Tombo looks almost, like, ripped at this point. Like, his muscles look almost exposed, like he's pushing, like, with everything he's got. His hair and his eyes are still in the same way that they are with Apex active, but he's sort of more grounded, like, to the floor. And there is, like, an almost instinctual level of focus with him, like, pushing with everything he's got. He's sweating, like, incredibly. He's sweating horribly, though. Because I had to burn through a lot of DNA to do this. But as I'm pushing, I would, like, yell out, Dustin!
What?
The glass! Can it be chipped or broken?
I have no idea unless I try.
See if you can. Sorry, this is... Oh, Jesus Christ, this is hard. And that'll be my turn.
Coco?
Yes.
It's going to be your turn again.
Alright, pressing button.
Okay, you press the button, you hear a ding sound.
We had it pushed away from you!
It still does not move.
Huh.
Grifter, your turn.
Cunt still using poltergeist. I'm pushing it still further away from Coco.
Okay. It is
No! Pushing buttons!
going to...
No!
That's your turn.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
all I
using
can do, really.
Yeah, I'm using all of my turn to keep poltergeist on that nozzle.
Okay. It's gonna go over Coco's thing again. As TL's Nin ability breaks. And you actually, Christopher, you would see TL like fall over. Ah!
Easy there, boy. Get up. You can take a little bit of a rest here. Have a granola bar, I guess.
Thank you.
It's the most help I can provide right now.
Sensu beam.
And
You got Grifter yelling at you now, Coco. What the hell do you think you were doing?
Vacuum!
That is the stupidest idea when we know how to put the...
Oh my
Oh,
god,
wait,
he's turning
you
feral.
sound like a pit bull!
No, Pitbull goes doom da da doom doom da da doom. Let's go.
Coco,
That was from
how
Yes.
adamant are you sure this will work?
Not entirely, but I want to try.
It seems to make Grifter mad, so I'll let you continue it for now. And,
He's a cock.
yeah.
He's acting like a full cock. I'm sorry, Patty.
No, he's supposed to be a cock. It is
Cock
going
and no
to.
balls.
TL is gonna not. No, TL's not doing anything this turn. Seox.
Sox is just, huh?
It's currently filling up Coco's chamber again.
Sox is just looking at everyone, just yelling at each other. He's just gonna cross-legged sit down on the floor.
Okay.
Like, oh well.
Wait, did you skip
Kinda
Dustin
useless.
again?
Did I? Oh, I did skip Dustin. That's my
Patty,
bad.
you keep skipping Dustin.
Dustin, what do you want to do?
Dustin is going to well, realistically he's gonna probably have to shoot the blast. That is
Okay.
all he has that is strong enough to at least like
Roll a hit.
shit, which one do I use though? I'll just try using the fucking Luger.
You shoot at the glass. It's glass, so it's easy to hit. It blasts off and hits your hat, and your hat flies off.
Oh, my hat!
What, my hat?
Fuck, it's my hat!
Oh, okay.
Is there any damage to the glass?
No, not at all.
Can I toss something over to Dustin?
No, you can't. The room's closed.
Damn.
Yeah. It is going to be. So, Seox, you're just sitting there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Everyone's arguing. I'm like, nah, I'm not having.
I'm pushing that nozzle still.
Onbo. Athletics check.
All right. Tonbo is bearing down. He's pushing as hard as he can, and then just whispering to himself. If I'm strong enough, they don't need to be sacrificed. Come on. Come on! 28 plus 6, 34.
34. Okay. 2 more.
He's trying.
You're making good time so far.
I think Dustin would Dustin be able to... Can Dustin see me, like, at all, like me moving these things?
I didn't do a good job of clarifying it, but there would be a window between you two.
Alright. So, Dustin, you'd be able to see Tonbo's almost got the first one.
Alright. I mean, so can everyone else.
I mean, they're probably more preoccupied at the moment. You're our liaison, but I would be like, Dustin, when this one goes in, keep watch over everything. We don't know if this is going to get worse as they start getting sacrificed.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn. And you know what? Last thing I'll say is to Tail, like, Tail, if you got anything to give extra for this, please. I don't want Coco to go. You don't want Coco to go. You can dislike me all you want, but let's do it for her.
I'm gonna try my best, but I don't. Something feels familiar to me and I don't like it.
Wait, what's familiar about this?
I can't tell you. I don't know.
Oh no. Dustin!
What?
Tail said something about this feels familiar and she's scared. Just let everyone know, be cautious of what comes next.
Alright.
And that'll be my turn, Batty.
Okay. Coco, it's your turn.
Okay.
You do anything?
Well, my room is filling up, so I'm Gucci. How full is it?
It's
On-
1/4
on
of
the
the
body.
way full.
But in terms
your-
of like how it covers the body.
Your body, it's a little less than halfway up your body.
Okay. So I'd say once it gets to neck height, I will attempt to vacuum. Which I
Okay.
read that, and I forgot how fucking dangerous it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll still do it though.
She'll still do it. Okay. It is going to be Grifter's turn.
Okay. So there is like a fish face thing coming out of that nozzle.
Yes.
I'm going to use Poltergeist to attack that.
Okay, rolled hit.
All right. Let's bring up. I haven't rolled this in a long, long time. Where are you? Shadow Stab. 23.
It tinks off it.
Damn it! I can do another one as a bonus action.
Okay.
I'm gonna attempt everything I got. Ha! 11.
You keep on hitting this thing to no avail. It is not budging.
If I could just destroy that thing. That is... that's my turn.
Okay. It is going to be Dustin's turn. Dustin, you got anything?
Once again, I'm just like relaying info. It's like, okay, so, bad news, worst news. Bad news is I can't break your glass. Worst news, Sword out there says this feels familiar and is very terrified of what is coming, so be prepared.
Great.
And I'll just hold on to a rewind just in case.
Dustin has a walkie-talkie, does he not?
I mean,
I don't
all
know
our
if
stuff
I'll
would
have
be
it.
there, so a walkie-talkie would be there.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, I'll
you
probably
would have
have someone
walkie-talkie.
else's here, yeah.
Okay, so Christopher can communicate with y'all. Good.
Yep.
Dustin, I got an idea. Hear me out here.
What?
You ever stole something before?
Of course.
Okay, so you're a good enough thief. When it comes to glass, or even reinforced glass, there is always a weakness. Hairline cracks exist in glass no matter what, no matter how tough it might be. All you need to do is figure out where that hairline crack is, and then abuse it.
But I don't know how to find those out.
Check along the seams. Usually, especially if I'm guessing this glass is old, there's usually some pretty poor glass along the edges and corners.
That is fair.
If you got any kind of knife or anything like that, then you can take a little bit of an advantage.
There's grifters out there.
Oh, let me choose one.
You should use Rebel Rebel. It never gets used.
I use Rebel Rebel. I like Rebel Rebel.
Wait, what's the other one?
Queen Bitch.
Oh, Queen Bitch doesn't get used.
That's not one.
If you got anything that you can use to do a lot of bludgeon damage, like a hammer or, I don't know, a sledgehammer, I doubt you have something like
Well,
that.
I have a crowbar out there.
I left a
That
fire
would do
axe
it.
in there.
You technically also have Coco's shovel.
Yeah, all of our stuff out there. Coco's trudging tool.
Coco's got a pickaxe out there.
My
Yes,
gauntlets,
it does.
Oh
Find
shit!
hairline
yeah,
cracks
that's
and
probably the
abuse
best
the
one.
shit out of it.
my electric gauntlets are there too.
Like a pickaxe and glass. That's like, woo, yeah.
Yeah, I'll be using the pickaxe then.
Okay. You pick up the pickaxe.
I think I'm still gonna hold on to like my original idea just for the rest of this turn, but if it comes back around again, then
Okay.
so I'm still holding on to rewind for now.
It's gonna be Neelam's turn. And for the time being, he is not going to push the button.
Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this at all.
It is going to be Mimsy and TL's turn. TL still a little woozy. He's going to try to take another shot at it. It's been a minute. And I am going to have to roll for something. And if it doesn't work, then I have something to flavor it. Okay, so TL Noodle, for a second, Coco, you notice that it's starting to retract, probably due to TL's inability. But then it jerks forward, and you're gonna hear TL like, "Something's pushing it!"
What?
And that's gonna be their turn. Seox, what are you doing? Luis?
Mm?
Well, what's Seox doing? It's your turn.
My internet just went crazy. Okay.
No worries.
My turn?
Yes.
Okay. So how big is this room?
This room is very thin. I'd say about 2.5 feet wide.
2.5 feet wide. So let me. So all of this.
Oh yeah, it's just for representation. It's like
Good, because I'm gonna now everything's gonna go like upside down. Because Celx is gonna be sitting there and he's gonna be, oh, why the hell not anti-gravity brace?
okay. So anti-gravity brace isn't going to make everything going upside down, but what's going to do is it is going to make the liquid specifically lose its gravity. But fun thing about this ability, specifically the rooms that you're in, Luis, only the liquid in your room loses gravity.
Wait, what?
Yes. So you had about however many inches worth of liquid, and it starts floating and losing form, taking more bubble lava lamp type shapes.
Oh, this is just affecting the water.
Yes. And you are also floating.
Oh, and everyone else?
Everybody in the other rooms are perfectly where they were before.
Grifter's right next to you because he'd be still like looking like toward like forward.
There would
that
be
happening.
Yeah, there would be windows where you guys could see each other.
Wait,
And-
this is contained?
Yeah, this Nin ability is contained to this room exclusively.
Huh.
Is there a top, like, okay, so is there a top or a door here?
So there's the top, the roof of it, where there is a little hole that is feeding the liquid into your little chambers, but there's also another one facing where you guys entered, but still on the roof.
Guys, the gravity thing only works here. I think I'm good if I fail here.
Wait, can you get him out of the vent?
I have this strapping in my ankle, so I can't get out.
No. The liquid. Can the liquid be maneuvered out of the vent?
I go. If there are any of the bubbles that are like floating around, I push it like up the vent.
So you push it like up the vent, and because the actual vent is like 2 feet high, basically what you do is you push it, it flows into it, and then it falls back down.
I push another towards where I came in.
Towards the vent, like towards the door.
Uh-huh.
Same thing happens.
Wait, how?
So basically what's going to happen if you keep doing this, Luis, is you can keep the water outside of your vent.
Wait, is the bent? Wait, the bent towards the door isn't like
The vent's on
horizontal?
top of it. You're like in a box. Think you're in a phone booth and there's a hole on the top of it. It's coming down on you and you're pushing it back up.
There are 2 holes, but only one hole has been feeding you the liquid.
I mean, I can push it to all the vents and kind of goes up and down because it's contained to the box itself.
But you wouldn't be drowning.
Maybe. Yeah, I could push things out of the way, and there will be space for me to breathe. I think. No.
Crazy enough to work?
Coco,
Me?
you want to use that, right?
Kinda, yeah.
The martyr complex.
I mean, we'll see. This is Plan B then.
Okay, you gonna keep that up?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Well, with that, let me do something real quick, because Coco, your thing is about filled halfway up your chamber. You're kind of bouncing on your tiptoes to breathe right now, but you can breathe.
It's halfway up my chamber. Is it like up to my neck?
Yeah, basically.
Okay. We go and try it.
Okay. I want you to roll a 1d100 and subtract that from your health.
Okay. Thank God.
So 25, this thing is going to keep going until you are down to 0. But for the time being, you have no liquid in your chamber.
Yay.
Boop. So this is localized within your own chamber. And a minute's going to pass, so I'm gonna want you to preemptively roll me another 5 D100s.
Wow.
Until you reach 0.
Okay. Oh. Okay. One second.
Yes. If this doesn't,
fuck!
yeah, nope, you're gonna fall unconscious. The thing is gonna dissipate. It's still gonna be going over your chamber, but you are not dead.
Okay.
It is going to be Tombo's turn.
All right. I don't see Coco go down because I'm doing something.
Yeah.
All right, tail, one big push. Come on.
Okay. Let's do this.
31.
31. You push it to the end, and as you're pushing forward, you're doing it with all your might, and you actually fall forward as this statue, this worm statue, shatters into more ethereal gemstones.
All right, deal with those later, but this one's cleared?
Yeah, this one's cleared.
All right, that's what... Do I notice Coco passed out?
Yeah, Coco's passed out, but there's nothing in her chamber, but it is starting to fill up again.
Coco, Come on. I'm gonna rush to do it, but I'm gonna roll something. This is just more for an in-character thing, buddy.
Yes.
To see if Tombo can work well under pressure.
Okay.
Would this be... What would you say to, like, keep your cool under pressure? Is that intelligence or wisdom?
I say wisdom.
Alright, I'm just gonna roll a wisdom check.
22.
Alright, move the other one. Wait. Dustin! As I'm, like, running over to the monkey statue. Which I should be able to make it towards.
Yes.
What?
Can you put anything on top of the chamber to stop the water from getting in?
I don't have anything.
Go through anything in my bag. Anything you can find. I don't care what it is. Just see if you can plug a hole or something. And I can relay to you what I have on me if you just want to go through my stuff.
I mean, that's gonna take a while.
It's just like it's a short thing. I actually don't have a lot on. It's like if you find like
just screenshot and send it to Jack.
Well, I was gonna just say like just open up like the fucking like the tinder box, and while it's open, just put it over the hole. Like just something to block it so the water spills off and goes to other sides.
Okay.
But that's just something like Tombo. It's not the best idea, but he's panicking and running. So.
Hey, I'll say you can relay that. I accidentally skipped over your turn and we just did it, so it's now Grifter's turn. Grifter, Coco passes out. You look over through the glass of Seok's room into her, room, and she is passed on the ground. There is not as much liquid in her chamber, but starting to fill up again. And because she is passed out on the ground, it's going to take a lot quicker to go over her nose and mouth.
Yeah, I hit the button.
Okay. It is going to start flowing towards you, Grifter.
And trying to use Poltergeist, pushing the shadow, through the vent, to try if I can get as much water spilled over the sides as possible.
Okay, so you're putting Poltergeist over the vent that's dripping water.
Yes.
Okay. So.
Trying to just get as much spilled as possible.
You put Poltergeist. I'm gonna say this is gonna be happening on your turn, transitioning to Dustin's turn. You're like, okay, we're gonna block this hole. The water that overflows from the top of your vent goes into the other hole that is closer to the door, and it starts flooding into yours and Neelam's. And you, Seox, were you still blocking your hand using the anti-gravity?
Blocking my hand?
Yeah, or were you still trying to push liquid through the top?
I just did that too.
Okay. That's my bad. This would be. Okay, so yeah, no, liquid's flowing into all of your chambers as you realize that because you're blocking the nozzle, Grifter, it's just flowing into everybody else's chamber too.
Ah!
You could try plugging up the other hole, but it is Dustin's turn. Dustin, what are you doing?
Okay, so, let me see, do I have anything on me, first of all? I do not. Okay. I'm just gonna start rummaging around through all the, through everyone's belongings, trying to find something that's durable. Actually, no. Actually, I still have the pickaxe. Hold on. I need to try that first.
Okay.
I know which one I'm going to be fucking trying it on, too.
Okay. I'm going to say, before you do, knowing what you were told about a specific hairline fracture, I want you to roll me
around the edges.
Investigation check.
Oh, goody. I have a minus in it.
I believe in you.
That was an 11.
11. You haven't found it yet, but you know that if you keep looking, even though what Christopher said, you start to think about, it's it's not going to apply to Nin, but it's if you use Nin also, you can apply that. If you pour Nin into this pickaxe, you can actually see if it works, which it might, but you're still looking for fractures. I'll say, because it is an entire round of stuff, I'll give you another investigation check if you're continuing to look for stuff.
Yeah. Okay,
20.
that's better.
20 vision.
Oh.
You find what you think might be a hairline fracture.
Okay. Okay.
I want you to roll me a strength check, not a high DC to hit this thing.
I don't have a very high fucking strength.
No, you don't.
Well,
But
Coco's,
I'm
it!
14,
Coco's
so-
in trouble though.
What is it a 1d8 or a 1d6 noodle?
Oh fuck! Trenching tool. It is 1d6.
1d6? Okay. So roll a 1d6, Dustin. Add your strength on top, which is 1, so do 3 damage. So as you hit this thing, you see the entire glass like go from this clean sort of shape into this a spider web sort of crack. It's not completely destroyed, but another good hit in should fuck this up pretty good.
Okay.
And there's a lot more fractures for you to choose from. It's going to be Neelam Bayer. He is going to roll his eyes, and he is gonna, let me see real quick, make it go over him. So, and I'm going to go ahead and preemptively do this real quick. And let's adjust you. And TL's turn. Baby boy, baby. Okay, yeah, no, he's still having trouble. And he's gonna... I don't know what it is! And we're gonna have Seox. It's your turn again.
Pressing button.
Okay. Oh, damn it. So what is anti-gravity still up?
Uh-huh.
Are you actively trying to push liquid out currently?
Uh-huh.
Okay. As you do so, you notice that the liquid is going to spill back in through the other nozzle. And it's going to actually spill into Grifter's chamber. And just a tad bit back into Coco's chamber.
No, come on.
So, even with Poltergeist still like trying to block my vent?
So it's blocking your vent, but I keep saying this. There are 2 vents.
Oh,
Yeah.
there's 2 vents. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's mostly pouring through, like, the one that's on the top, but because that one's being blocked, it's falling into the ones that are in the groove on the inner part, which means
Right.
it's troughing into the ones that are side to side of you.
Precisely. But I'm gonna say that's all you can do for your turn. Tonbo, let's do this.
Let's go. All right. Come on. 31.
31. Which one are you moving?
A monkey.
Move it up to.
Okay. Did anything change when Worm got put in there? Does this feel different?
Something feels different, but it's less having to do with everything that's occurring right now and more to do with Tell. She's still helping out and assisting you, but there's something that's specifically bothering her. And when I say it's specifically bothering her, it's not pertaining to anybody else but her.
Tail, what's wrong?
Someone from a very long time ago.
Did they make you do this?
Just keep pushing.
I'm gonna keep pushing, but I'm gonna keep note of that, and depending on how things go, I may have something to do at the end of all this. But
Okay.
lastly, I'm gonna. Oh, I have an idea for next turn, Batty. We'll get to it when I
What?
get to it. I'll tell you on my next turn because I need to. It's something I have to declare before I do the action, so I'll tell you on my next turn.
Okay, sweet. We're going over to Coco. Now, I have an important... did you stop covering your vent before this turn started, Seox? Or are you still covering the vent at the end of the turn?
I'm not gonna cover it. I'm gonna let it flow down.
Okay, it's gonna flow back into your chamber, Seox. And Coco, she's currently incapacitated on the floor. And if it went any further, it probably would have soon, covered her face. But she's lying there unconscious for the time being.
I have a question for that, actually, Batty.
Yes.
You said to roll that for 5 rounds. What the heck was that about?
It was just because on the basis that these quote-unquote turns that you guys are taking, an entire round in this portion counts for an entire minute. So the way your Nin ability works, it would have done every normal turn, so basically it would have fast-tracked you until either one of two things happened. Either you survived it for long enough, or you were rendered unconscious.
Okay.
And it just rendered you unconscious. Sorry if any of that wasn't clear.
Did
One
the black
turn
hole
was
do any
actually
damage
multiple.
to the booth?
What?
Did the black hole do any damage to the booth?
It didn't. Not as far as you can tell, but it stayed... You know how Coco's ability work? It stayed within inside the booth, which was something different. But yeah, it's Grifter's turn again.
So, how much can I hear from out there?
You can hear everything that's going on.
Yeah, because Grifter's got good ears, too.
Yeah.
What do you mean something's pushing TL?
I don't know. It feels like somebody's literally pushing it forward.
Huh. Gonna use Gyo.
Yo. Are you... So, at the angle... Gyo's not gonna matter for this much. But I want you to roll me a straight perception check.
Alright. That's an 18, get me.
An 18 is gonna show you. You don't know where they're coming from? Grifter. Okay. This isn't an illusion. You don't know where they're coming from. But you see a pair of human arms pushing the nozzle along the rail. They are grayed. They look very dried up. They have a sickly, sort of yellowish tint to them. And they're cracking in some places. But this isn't an inability. These are real arm-ass arms. And they're coming from the ceiling.
Aha! Okay, anyone who can take pot shots at the ceiling above the nozzle. There's arms! So if you have something that can hit it, Victoria, you have those nen blasts you can do from your hands. Mimsy, can you mime guns or a rocket launcher, a rocket launcher? Actually, that sounds really good.
Genius. There's 3 layers of glass in between us.
I'm your best shot in here right now.
Okay, so the water, or this liquid rather, is gonna fill up Seox's thing just a little bit more.
Fill up, quote unquote.
Fill up it.
Attack the arms. My turn.
It's all floating around. It's gonna eventually start. It's just doing it without gravity, so it's very weird. Dustin.
Oh wait.
Okay.
That was
Wait.
that was the free action. I was just gonna see if I could attack the arms.
Oh yeah, you didn't take your normal
I
action.
didn't take my action.
Yeah, sorry, fuck, I forgot. Okay, go ahead and attack.
Alright. I'm attacking the arms with my shadow. Let's see. 22.
22 is gonna. I'm gonna say because these arms are stationary, they're gonna hit. It's gonna hit. Normally, it wouldn't hit them.
9.
You attack these arms, and you see your the shadow sword lunge towards them, and you see holes start to pierce inside the arms, but they're remaining vigilant. You're definitely dealing damage to them, though.
It's a good thing I have an additional hit.
Okay, roll the hit.
It's undead.
So your blade, your shadow's blade, rather, it's not something things can ordinarily grab, correct?
Not normally.
One of the arms is gonna stop pushing, and it's gonna grab your shadow.
Oh no.
Oh, you want a tug of war, do you?
Dustin, you're very close to breaking Coco out. Or, alternatively, you can attack the arms.
I'll let Grifter play with his friend.
Dustin don't like
Just
ghosts.
Go for another huge fucking swing. I'm just like turning it onto its side rather than with the point anymore because it's already fractured. I'm just going for the full like fucking like to get as much surface with the side of it and then just fucking whacking it now.
Okay, go ahead and do it.
Fucking Jesus Christ. Okay, strength. That's a 6.
You swing wide. You basically gear up to break Coco out, and it bumps off the side. And you reel back. And I'm gonna say we're going to move on to Neelam.
Jack still has another attack.
Dustin has extra.
Oh,
attack.
you have yeah. Fuck, I
I
forgot.
have 2 attacks now.
Jack, this is
Okay.
what you do. I always say remember your mother's eyes. No, remember Eli's face. Remember his face, Jack.
You picture your father's face in
Look
this
at him.
glass.
Look at him taking your...
Nat
Oh my god!
fucking
That's
20.
20! Oh my god, it worked!
I'm guessing it's shattered.
Coco slumps onto her side. Her nose and mouth are currently covered. She can't last much longer. Dustin, you see the cracks in the glass, and they signal you into remembering. They almost like Jesus on toast. You see your father's visage, and you smash through this glass that honestly you weren't supposed to be able. You weren't meant to break. Whatever fucking architect designed this thing. Smashing through, glass flies everywhere, and the remaining liquid flows out onto the ground. Coco is free.
I will respectfully pick her up and just rest her against the wall. Outside. Well, no. I'll still do it inside just in case there's a thing with the ankle bracelets, so.
You do so?
But I'll at least prop her up against, so she's sitting up straight now, clearing all the glass out the way.
Respectfully would also like to point out that I had in my inventory 5 Healy pods.
They would be in your bag.
You just smear the healing juice all over her arm. She'll be better.
Okay. Well, we can worry about that next turn.
Neelam's turn.
It's Neelam's turn. Seox.
So, okay.
Yeah. What are you gonna say?
No, go ahead.
Okay. Neelam is gonna, press the button. And it's gonna flow back into his contraption.
Okay. God damn it. Let me know when it's my turn.
Okay, I will.
Can't argue with this man. So, I have occupied one of the arms, meaning there's not two of them, like, holding onto it.
Yes. Correct. There's just the one, but that one is gonna be strong enough to hold it back. And we're gonna see. Actually, I'm gonna roll for something. Gail's gonna succeed. The arms are gonna vanish.
I fucking love you, Jack.
And and this thing is temporarily knocked back here for a number of turns.
Yes! Now it's the filling of everyone.
Oh no, yeah, it is filling up the rest of the room, but it's obviously gonna go slower at the current rate.
Ah! Oh my fucking god! I just noticed something. It doesn't affect combat at all, Batty. This is just for me to be happy.
Yes.
Neelam doesn't have shoelaces and now his socks are wet. He's gonna have to walk around with floppy wet shoes and wet socks.
Speaking of wet shoes and wet socks, yeah, your boots are getting some of this gross stuff on them, Dustin.
That's alright. I'm wearing like tall boots anyway, so.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I've got a good like couple like inches left before it starts like becoming a problem.
The arms are gonna hold their action.
No, I know that.
And we're gonna go back to Seox. It's your turn again.
Seox is gonna go like, Dustin, how do you break this?
Find the fault lines. Weakest parts of the glass, you turd.
No, hold on, I got an idea. We're just gonna go up to Bisky for a moment and go, excuse me, ma'am, could I ask you for some assistance here?
I don't think I can break through the test if that's what you're asking.
Oh no, but I have no intention. But you're a acquirer of gems and you are familiar with their value, are you not?
Yes, of course.
Alright, and I'm gonna pull out the walkie-talkie and it's like, if you could, give them some insight on the best way that they could destroy a gem if they might need it.
Oh, don't tell me this isn't glass, it's fucking...
So, Coco. Oh, she's unconscious, I'm guessing. Dustin.
Mm-hmm.
If you can wake Coco up, you might be able to utilize the same effectiveness as the pickaxe with a diamond or a very hard gemstone that you can find. All you need to do is you need to hit something hard against it, against the fault line of the glass, and it should shatter, similar to the pickaxe. Then you can do the work that you're doing twice as fast. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Let me check my shit. I need to know if I actually have something that's harder.
I'll let you look through. That is currently Sax's turn.
I'm gonna look for the fall thing in the door.
I'm gonna say roll an investigation check. 16.
Mm-hmm.
No, you're not able to see anything.
Well, I'm gonna spend the rest of my time just looking to where it should be.
Okay. I'm gonna say after your turn subsides, you're gonna see the thing start moving again, and it's gonna fly over you again.
Fine.
Tonbo, it's your turn.
Alright, Batty, I'm gonna roll this athletics check, and if it's successful in moving this, what I would like to do is see if I can get a little extra oomph on top of this. Can I Ren burst with this to try to, like, give it that little extra, like, push forward?
I'll say on this turn you can do so.
Okay, I just wanted to tell you before I did it.
Okay.
So, let's go with that Schmetlix. That is a 30. And then I don't
Okay.
know what you would do with a Ren Burst on this.
I'm gonna get, for this turn specifically, I'll give you another thing. So, you're gonna move it 3 squares.
Okay. So, Tonbo, like, for flavoring, I know it's a Ren Burst, but it's like the beetle wings that are on his back right now. They'd be like opening, they'd be like opened up, and you'd see them like. Yeah, you ever see like in cartoons when somebody's trying to be a speedboat in the water?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like that. He's trying to give himself any additional propulsion he can. And so
Okay.
he's trying to rush through and like get this thing safe.
Bonbo, roll me a perception check.
Sight or sound?
Sight.
All right, 17.
17. This would actually be with disadvantage, so it would be the 16.
Okay.
I need to roll something. You don't say anything, but you do hear Tell start screaming. She is continuing to push, but she is yelling at the top of her lungs. And it's weird because you can't see Tell, but you can hear Tell.
What is she screaming? Is it just sounds or is she saying something?
Get away from me! Get away!
Tail, who's doing this to you? Tell me what you see.
You turn your eyes to look at Tell. In the air, you see a disembodied arm pulling on nothing.
Is that an arm?
He's here!
Who's here?
I don't know!
Tail, listen to me. You are strong. You're going to be able to get through this, and you will not be stuck in here. This isn't where you end. Don't let it stop you. They already decided what happened to you once. Don't let them do it again.
Precision check.
Come on. 5. She's freaking out.
We'll deal with that next turn. Coco is unconscious for the time being. We might resolve that next turn. We'll see. Grifter.
Are there arms still above us?
I am gonna need to roll something real quick. Odds or evens?
Odds.
Odds. Okay. You're gonna see another one of the arms start to push again.
Oh, I don't think so. And I am going to attack those arms.
Well, it's just one arm. The other one's somewhere else.
I am fully stabbing this arm. I'm hoping they share the same hit point pool. 14?
It's gonna miss.
Damn it. Secondary stab. Damn it!
You miss this arm. It basically bats back both of your strikes and then returns to pushing. And with that, I need to continue filling up Seox's chamber. So Seox, because it is filled up currently, or because you have anti-gravity on, you will not have to worry about a very specific mechanic, but it's still going to fill up your chamber just the same.
Mm-hmm.
So essentially, you're not going to have to swim up your tank with weighted things on, because there is no gravity in here.
Hey.
But with that, we're going to go to Dustin. Dustin, Coco's unconscious. You just broke her out. You know that if you wake her up, there's another method of breaking these things that you both can do. Or you can try something else.
I'm just reading something quickly. could have swore I had something, but I guess I don't. Okay, never mind then. I don't wanna. You have to use those just in case it breaks it. I'm gonna have to probably. I'm just gonna. No, this one's the better one to. I'm just gonna try and get. I'm just gonna try and break this one next. I'm gonna start looking.
Investigation check.
Investigation.
I whispered Eli.
I didn't even hear it.
No, I didn't want anybody to hear it. That was just for me.
He said over.
Bethany?
Yep. Oh wait, let me look at something. So, what were you doing?
I was trying to find a fault in this glass.
Yeah, and nat 20. Holy fucking shit.
Eli.
So roll the hit.
That's the part I am bad at. Yeah.
Yeah, you missed the first attack.
Since he found out with a nat 20, would he get advantage?
No.
Aww.
Well.
Try and make another attack.
I don't want to break a fucking diamond on this, but we have those ethereal gemstones. Do those? How can I get a good read on how strong those would be? Because I don't think I've ever seen something like it before.
So every time you've handled one of them, it is weird how they react. Some parts of them are solid, some parts of them are not. But at one given time, there's going to be at least a small, diamond rings worth, like you would find in your average, diamond ring worth of solid material. So you could use, theoretically, but you don't know if it would break the gym or not.
Okay. I'll try something with that next turn, but for now I'm just going to take another, normal swing.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Okay, that one's better.
It's going to hit. Roll damage.
Oh, so that's a 6.
Yeah, you, it's still up, but similar to Coco's, it is starting to break.
Okay, then. I guess that will be it for me for now.
Okay. Neelam is gonna be like, this is starting to get interesting. And I'm gonna start filling it back over his own thing.
He keeps hitting this button. I'm gonna just leave him there.
You guys can let Neelam die if you want.
Grifter won't let me hear the end of it for 2 weeks. I don't feel like that.
Yeah, that's 2 whole weeks.
Yeah,
Think about
alright. There's a Cheers marathon coming on. I'm not dealing with this.
So you're gonna hear TL struggle some more. He's not gonna be able to move it this turn. Seox. Dustin is very close to breaking the glass.
Do I see where the faults are beginning to
Yes.
appear? Okay. I am gonna try and concentrate all my nen into my fists,
Yes.
and I'm just gonna punch at the faults.
Okay.
punchy. Not 20.
That's funny.
You also
So,
tried.
I need to describe something.
And this is without a gravity, so I'm using the whole strength of my body to do like a turn.
So, Seox, roll the damage.
14.
So this attack is not gonna break the glass, but it's gonna do something a little bit weirder. You swing to hit, and I've been keeping track of how much in the green room, how much of this liquid has been, filling up, because there has been like a lot of spillover, or not a lot of spillover, some spillover, but Seox, as you break it, you see this sort of red sort of film that's been surrounding this chamber start to dissipate. All the colors and glass start going, and the barrier that was keeping your nin in place, I'm gonna say with that nat 20, is gonna actually dissipate, and all of the liquid and all of the items in the other room is gonna start to go zero gravity.
No boy. I'm gonna punch again.
Okay.
See, same place as before. God damn it, 14.
It's not gonna cut it.
Fury of blows.
Okay.
I'm done with this.
Great answer.
25.
25. Roll damage.
10.
Okay. Let me see something real quick.
I have 1 punch left.
Go ahead and roll the other punch real quick.
26.
You break through.
Gravity off.
Everything falls to the ground.
It's pouring. It's still pouring. Oh, it's not pouring. Can I hit the switch?
Yes.
I hit the switch.
Okay. Seox, you do so? I am gonna need to do something quick. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So do you see this new blue tank?
No, I don't make it leave.
This is going to be the room that you guys are now in, as this liquid is going to start gushing forward. And it is going to start filling up as the rest of Seox, the liquid in Seox's tank, flows out of Seox's tank and into the larger room at hand. And Dustin and Seox, you're now ankle deep in this liquid.
But my socks are still dry.
Luckily, Tonbo.
I won't let Dustin's socks get wet.
Fucking better not.
I am gonna shout something. Like, I see Tails struggling. Tail, please, can you give me one big push? Please.
I don't know how many pushes I have left, but at least one.
Anything you got left. If you can't do it, I'll do it. But come on. And I want to throw a Ren Burst again, Batty. I only have one more after this. So
Okay.
I'm down to 2 out of 3, and this will be 1 out of 3 after this. But come on. Oh, thank you for the advantage. Oh my god, 33.
So you feel like it's about to start slipping on you and rolling down the incline, Tonbo. Mm-hmm. And Tell gives you one last big push as you hear her being dragged away and screaming, but you're able to push it to the very end.
Is there any way I can turn the Nen off on the sword to get Tail back into it?
You don't know. Whatever's happening, the sword's acting weird.
Do I still see her? Do I still see the arm?
You still see the arm. You might be able to turn it off and summon her back into the sword, but you don't know if you're going to be able to turn it back on.
Tail, I'm sending you back into the sword. You did everything you could. I appreciate it. But you don't need to die a second time. And I'm gonna turn the hairpin off. Or I'm gonna turn the thing on. I really hope you'll be back. And as I start running towards what the fuck was the third one? It's Eagle. I start making my way towards the Eagle, and I'm gonna yell out real quick, Dustin, I don't have Tail helping me anymore. Do you have anything you can do to help me? Just like give me any little extra push.
I do have one thing.
Can you do it, please? I don't want... She tried hard, and I don't know if she...
It's okay, it's okay. Hopefully what I can give will help out in this situation.
Good, because I'm going to give everything
It won't
I got.
last for long, though.
I don't need it to. This is going to end soon. And as I'm saying this, Dustin, you would see it. I'm still in the Apex form, but if you're okay with this, Batty,
yeah.
Like, through Resolve, Tonba would actually be going to what he's supposed to look like. Not the smaller version of Tonba, but the actual taller version of him.
I am fucking fine with this.
This isn't gonna last long, Dustin. Just help me, please. And that'll be turned, as I'm getting set to fucking... You're about to get Kamakiri style on this.
Okay. Coco's unconscious.
Let's put a towel on her.
So... I didn't move it my last time, but you put it over your tank, right, Seox?
The what?
Yeah, it's over Seox's.
It's over
Yeah,
Seox,
it's over
so
him.
it's,
Yeah,
it's
it's over him.
flooding into the green room. So I am going to adjust it as so. There we go.
It's still bad, but that's a little bit more helpful.
Okay. So, Seox, or Grifter, what are you doing?
Let's see. If Dustin is gonna do something to help Tombo, then I can't ask him to do something along with me. So I'm gonna once again do the only thing I can do, and that's try to get rid of that arm to help out TL.
Okay, roll to hit.
Okay. So. 25!
25 is going to hit. 9.
9 more damage. And let's see. Come on, one more. That's a 12.
12. Okay, I'm going to roll something. It's going to disappear for the time being.
Oh, thank God.
TL, if you can pull it back with one big pull, there shouldn't be anything inhibiting you.
I got it.
Thank you.
Justin.
I'm gonna use speed up on Tombo, which is basically casting haste.
Okay. So okay, that's what you're doing? Is there anything else you can do?
Not really, because that's an action.
Would he get some extra stuff because the rounds are long?
Yeah, you can do another action if you so choose.
Oh, if you have something additional you can do, like, Dustin, did you see the arms?
What arms?
There are arms that apparently are pulling that thing back and forth.
Okay, many questions. What do you need me to do?
Well, if you're able to, and you see one of those arms show up, can you hurt it?
I can certainly tell fucking try.
I appreciate it. I've been chipping away at it while I can. Chipping away. At least it disappears for a small time being until he is able to pull it back.
I guess
I don't know
will.
if they can be destroyed, but if they can, let's send it whatever the hell to oblivion awaits it.
I guess I'll just hold like a gunshot.
Okay. Neelam's turn. Oop. And he summons it over back his way.
You are a dick!
Listen, if you've been paying attention, you notice that when it goes over an empty vat, it goes twice as fast. This way we can at least mitigate the remaining liquid that's coming in. My socks are wet. I'm already pissed off. Frazzle.
Is that his grumble grumble?
Yeah, that's his grumble grumble.
Yes, Frazzle!
Every
Wow, it's a
bear
fucking
needs their own
family
unique
trait.
version of that. Etion's is friggin' fraggin'.
Makes sense. TL's gonna actually... Yeah, no, he's gonna pull it. And the nozzle is going to go off of you guys, and it's not gonna fill up any of the rooms currently.
Ah.
What has Mimsy been doing, Batty?
What?
What has Mimsy been doing?
Mimsy did something that none of you guys have met the condition for it to take effect.
Interesting.
But she did do something.
Well, whatever it did, I'm sure it's interesting.
Now,
Okay.
Dustin, if you need to
What?
wake Coco up, there is a couple things that you can do. Mild irritations. If you got any like pepper on you, that would probably do the trick. You know, making someone sneeze usually does wake them up.
Oh yeah, I'll just pull it out my ass.
Dustin, I left like 5 healing things in her bag. She should have, or I gave her like 5. She should have them on her.
That'll do.
All right.
Seox, you would have also heard this. And Seox, it's your turn. You're
They're
free.
floating right now.
Ew.
What do I even do?
No one can stay to leave the
Right.
chambers.
I mean, I'm shackled here.
The arm braces aren't shackled. They're
Oh,
just weighted.
Oh. Wait, so what do I even do? I confused now.
Remember Eli.
I'm gonna, like, I guess, walk over here, I guess?
You do? Nothing happens?
I mean, now what? Oh, right, this what? I'm gonna wait, no, that wouldn't help.
You notice Coco's unconscious and Dustin's aiming his gun at the sky like a crazy person.
Okay.
He would have heard everything we said.
He
I'm
would
gonna-
have.
Don't always
gonna
make me out to be crazy.
I'm gonna grab the healing pot in Coco's backpack and just give it to her.
Okay. Roll to heal.
Oh no, they just do static 10.
Static 10. Okay. Coco, you wake up, you have 10 health.
Yay.
Okay. Seox, is there anything else you would wish to do on your turn?
Not really.
Okay.
Just gonna make sure that Coco, like, it's not drowning right now.
Coco isn't. She wakes up.
Oh, you're back.
Noodle?
Hi.
You wake up.
Awake.
Okay. I didn't think it was my turn yet.
Oh, well, yeah, you just automatically wake up. We'll get to that in a second.
Okay. She wakes up though. She's just like, "Did I win?"
Define winning.
Oh,
Meantime, we're making progress. So.
Oh, it's your turn.
Oh yeah, I was just waiting for you to tell me.
Oh, it's Tombo's turn. My bad. Tombo, it's your turn.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and give this a good old. This isn't with advantage because Tail's not here anymore. 20.
20. That's gonna still. Are you using a run burst with this or not?
I'm not gonna use a Ren Burst on this one.
Okay. Eagle. So you push it up 2.
Okay. If I'm hasted, can I do another one?
Yes, you can. I forgot about the haste.
And I will put a Ren Burst on this one.
Okay.
Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Nat 1.
Nat 1. I'm gonna say with the Ren Burst it negates what I was gonna do, but you feel it's starting to slip back, and you decide to push it forward, and you meet the difference just
Enough to stop
there.
it from going somewhere.
Yeah. But yeah, that's your turn.
So I like dig my heels back in, and like as I'm pushing it, I'm like, oh no, you don't. Tail didn't suffer for nothing. I'm not letting you move. And then I'm gonna look towards the rest of like everybody and see Seox and Coco are set. And then I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna like give Dustin a nod. Like I'll take care of everything here. Just keep everybody safe like you've been doing. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Coco, it's your turn. You're about...
yay.
The room in front of you has been broken, and you're about ankle deep in water right now. Actually, getting towards your knees.
Okay. Has Grifter been broken out yet, or is he even close?
No, Grifter and Neelam are still stuck.
It's only 2 of the
Okay.
boat currently.
I'm going to pick up my pickaxe. I'm going to casually stroll over to Grifter, and I'm going to whack the glass.
Okay. Would anybody tell her about the hairline fractures before they do it? The hairline fracture isn't the word, it's just what I've been saying because I forgot what the professional word Chibi said.
That is what he
Just
said.
looking for.
Is that what he said?
the-
Okay.
glass.
You need to convey that in character.
Look for any faults in the glass itself. Small chips or deaths for glass. So
Coco, investigation check.
Yes, I was just about to ask.
Yeah, you can do so.
19.
19 is gonna find you 1. Roll the hit.
Hiya!
21. Roll damage. You put a good hit in this. The second somebody sneezes on this, the glass is gonna shatter and fall apart.
See, I have 2 attacks per round, though.
Yes, you can make another attack.
and that was all one big fault line.
Hiya!
So
Okay.
Yeah, and, like you said, a sneeze would have done it, so... Hiya?
another decent chunk of 10. Damn.
Grifter. The
Yes.
little liquid that's in your room. Actually, it wouldn't flood out. There would be liquid flooding into your room.
You got more.
Wait,
I'm
that offsets the big room then.
It does offset the big room, but
Thank
It's-
God.
it's gonna offset it just a little bit.
Hey,
I'm
Your
glad I
brother's
have
gonna
my
be-
boots.
Your brother's gonna be the death of us. He's the one who's got the fucking most.
I made a vow Dustin's socks will stay dry.
You better hurry up, because they're about to start hitting the top of my boots.
Okay. So, Grifter, what are you doing?
Okay. Nothing says I can't grab a weapon now, right?
Nothing says no, because when you started, all you had to do was place your stuff outside into the green room. So you're good now.
Okay. I am grabbing that ring.
Okay, you do so.
Just in case, I'm also going to grab... What's one of my fun ones? Let's grab Queen Bitch.
Big bitch.
And I am going to get on top of the tanks.
Okay.
Like, making my way towards, like, if I, like, because I had climb speed and everything.
Making my way
under the Coco token. Who would be over by my tank.
Under the cocoa.
Much appreciated. Now I'm gonna have a lot clearer shot at these things when they come back.
Okay.
And I am holding my action for when those arms show back up.
Interesting.
I am gonna basically, like, with the ring on hand, I have my hand like just ready for when that arm shows back up.
Dustin, it's your turn again.
Oh boy. Do you know what? I'm actually going to start looking at the glass behind me. I'm going to look at the big pane.
Yep.
I'm going to be checking around there.
Roll me an investigation check. This is gonna require a higher DC.
Yeah, I know, because it's a big sheet of glass. Nah, not yet.
You can't find a discernible one at the current moment.
Okay, You know what, fuck it, I'm gonna see if I can try and make my own. I'm gonna shoot with the shotgun point blank.
Point blank. Go ahead. 18. Okay. Let's see.
Like, it doesn't even matter if I don't, like, immediately spiderweb it, as long as I at least make a small chip.
Coco, what's your AC?
Oh, fantastic! 17.
17. Dustin, I'll let you choose one of two things that can occur.
Wait, advance 10. Advance 10. It's always active, Noodle. Did you add your extra thing on top of it?
No.
So you add your Nina modifier. What's your Nina modifier, Noodle? Do you remember it?
+3.
+3?
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're safe.
You're gonna feel...
Would that just be in effect because I passed out, though?
I am gonna say for the purposes of this challenge, I'm gonna allow it.
Okay.
But yeah, it bounces off you.
you still need a diamond, Jack? I mean, I just made you
I
one.
don't have a diamond.
I just made you one.
Good shot didn't work the first time. What will it work the second time?
I don't know. I used a pistol the first time. This one was a shotgun!
Grifter.
Hmm?
You feel the thing start to move, and it almost like knocks you off as it starts to flood back into the room.
Oh, I was waiting for that thing to show back up.
There's no arm, but it's moving still.
What the?
So, for just a thing, the arms were pushing it to fight against TL's ability.
Oh, they were this fucking...
This thing moves on its own.
They were like your own. They were like a reverse of your shadow, Dan.
Let's see.
Neelam's gonna press the button.
Ah!
Oh, hey there, brother.
Oh, hello there.
Oh. Little more, and I might start drowning.
Quick, fart in his box too.
And you don't want that.
Oh. I thought your boy was a little bit more adept at this.
Oh, have you ever trying to push ancient giant civilization statues that weigh 1,700 tons?
You know what? I'll shut up.
That's right, you will.
Okay. Anybody in the peanut gallery want to do anything? Cause, TL is not going to be able to hold it.
I'd like to solve the puzzle.
You like to solve the puzzle?
Yeah. Is the answer I win?
I'm trying to think what the arms are going to do.
Fuck these arms.
TL's going to start screaming, "Ow, what the as there is going to be an arm, like, grabbing him by the throat and trying to push him downward. I'm gonna say Leanne, Victoria can intervene. Does Christopher want to intervene if you're still here, Chibi? Chibi?
Chibi, please.
Chibi's gone.
This is the worst time for you to be here. Damn it.
Okay. I'm gonna roll for Leanne and Victoria.
Oh, damn.
They're gonna be able to wrestle the arm off of TL collectively, but it's gonna be hard. This thing is really fucking strong. And the other arm is going... Okay, I'm gonna roll a 1d4. Let me look in turn order. 6! Strength save and throw.
What?
Strength save and throw.
Oh god.
20?
20. Let's see what this thing rolls.
Oh my god.
You're my friend, right?
Sure.
You're gonna feel something pull the collar of your hood, and it's gonna slam your face into the ground to try to drown you. There is an arm that's currently pulling you under.
Did it make did it succeed?
Yes. It beat
Oh
your
my god. It fucking beat the 20.
These things are naturally strong.
Oh. We need to fucking hurry.
Deox. You can do something on your turn, or you can try to roll a athletics check to break free.
But both in my turn?
Yeah, you basically you can choose, do you want to do something or do you want to try to break free?
I'm gonna, like, in my turn, I'm gonna try to do something.
Okay. You're currently under the water as something's dragging you down.
Oh, it's my turn, actually. Okay, I see.
Yeah.
Do the hands look, like, punchable, let's say?
It's a single hand and it does look punchable, but these things have taken quite a bit of damage so far, so you don't know.
They sure have.
Yeah.
But
and this... Yeah, go on.
I'm going for it.
Okay, roll the hit.
22.
22. Okay, damage.
11.
Roll your next attack.
18.
18 is not gonna hit this one.
Okay, Fury of Blows.
Okay,
God damn it.
misses. Misses.
Okay.
Okay, you're being drowned right now. What's your Constitution modifier, by the way? I need to keep
2.
track of this. 2. Okay. You're good for the rest of this turn. We'll see what happens. Tanbo Kamakiri.
Here we go. No more fucking around, alright? I need this to work. I can't let them die, Batty.
Okay.
Tombo's gonna be pushing and then, like, speaking out to anything, like, anything that's listening to him. We learned so much about what you all were, but you don't know who the hell we are. Not a single one of them will die today if I can stop it! And he's gonna start pushing.
Okay.
28 plus 6, 34.
34. Tonbo?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say for this one, you can push it 3.
So is it right here or right here?
It's right here.
Okay. And then going again with haste, I'm gonna give it one more good push forward, trying to keep the momentum going.
I need to roll for something. Okay, go ahead, do it.
Just as much as Tonbo can give. 28.
That's gonna push it 2 more.
And he's gonna be trying to give everything that he's got for this. He's tired. Tonbo's not gonna last much longer in terms of putting this much out.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna say it's Coco's turn now.
Alrighty.
Coco Seox is currently being drowned, and there is a big piece of glass. There's also Neelam, it's a lot of things pretty chaotic right now.
Fuck Neelam. Alright. Well, I'm grabbing my good old trusty. Who am I getting today?
For kings?
Oh my god, why? He always shows up. Anyway,
That's your ace.
we gonna be zappy. Can I tell if he's being dragged down by something?
Yes.
Okay, we're gonna try to attack the general direction that he's being dragged.
Okay. What do you summon?
3 kings.
Okay. Just put it on the field for me.
Okay, 1 second. Ah! We really need to draw these.
Yeah, we do. We do. Okay. So, roll to hit.
Okay. Where did he go? I have the sheet open. What the fuck?
That's fine. Opening up multiple sheets is a nightmare in D&D.
It's open already. What the fuck? Where did it go?
Dude, I have 4 sheets
Lord.
open last night.
I swear to God, this is gonna piss me off.
Noodle, take a deep breath. You got it.
I gotta refresh Roll20 and see if it behaves.
Okay, that's fine. Do you guys want to take a break?
I honestly don't. I'm feeling the momentum of this. And
Yeah,
I don't want to stop.
Okay,
Yeah.
let's continue.
Yeah.
No break. We're continuing on.
There are no big breaks on this pain train.
No breaks on this fucking pain drain.
There you go. Silly bitch. Oh! Batty,
What?
is this target holding metal?
It's an arm.
It's holding
No.
Louise, and Louise's mask is metal.
Oh, that's
Mine's
not.
not.
Oh, never mind.
Okay.
It doesn't hit it. The lightning shoots into the water. Weird thing about this liquid, not water, this liquid. It's non-conductive.
Oh, thank God.
Thank God.
Oh, yeah, that would have been the end of everybody.
Yeah, I didn't want to meta and say anything.
But yeah. You can make any other attacks if you so choose.
Alright. I guess I will personally get involved. Since that didn't work so good. Chauvel.
Chauvel? I'm gonna say no, this isn't gonna hit.
Okay. I think because I summoned God on 1 turn, that's probably all I can do.
Okay. Seox.
Mm-hmm.
Or not Seox. That is going to be Grifter.
Okay.
It's Neelam. He's a little bit taller, so he's about shoulder deep right now. Seox got pulled under, and Dustin seems to try to find a way to break the big glass.
Okay. You sit tight in there for a second.
You better have a plan.
Believe me, I don't. Plans are out the window. And I am going to get down and attack the arm.
Okay. Roll the hit.
I'm going to use the Phantom Sword. 27.
27's gonna hit.
11.
11's gonna hit.
Might I apologize for doing this. Might I ask a question, Batty?
Yes.
Technically, Seox is within 5 feet of the arm. Would
He
sneak
is.
attack proc?
He is.
That
What?
would be sneak attack.
Ah,
And that's 12 sneak attack.
Okay. You deal damage to this thing as the liquid starts to freeze around it.
Okay, one more healthy. And nat 20.
Okay. Roll the hit.
That is 18.
There is ice covering this liquid for some reason. It's weird because, like, you see the ice starting to freeze whatever sort of weird viscous liquid this is, but it doesn't make the rest of the water colder. There's just portions around this arm and around Seox that are frozen now.
And bonus action, I'm going to I can use Poltergeist to try to pull the arm off of Seox.
Okay, I guess that'd be an intelligence check because you're technically doing that to use athletics, but you're controlling it.
Yeah, it's used through Nen.
Yeah, so go ahead, roll it.
Oh, god damn it.
9, you can't get this thing to budge. Dustin?
Shit, wrong button. Choke on my spit.
No! You need your spit for digestion.
I'm sorry, how's the glass doing?
The glass, like... Wait, so what are you doing?
No, I'm asking how is the glass doing? Is it gone or is it still there?
It's still there. Nothing has hurt this glass. This glass, the glass in front of the blue chamber, is perfectly intact.
Hmm. Bollocks. I mean, I don't even know if I could even attempt to try something like this. But... I genuinely have nothing. I don't even have an idea besides whacking this thing anymore.
You can still roll investigation check to try to find a hairline if you so choose.
I mean, that's all I can do, so...
16, yeah, you don't see anything.
No, mm-mm. I got nothing.
Okay. Neelam Bayer's turn. He can't do anything. He is now stepping on his tippy toes. I'm waiting!
Is this cell phone in his pocket?
Yeah, it's waterproof.
No, it isn't.
Well, he cannot bring it in because it's not his.
Oh yeah,
clothes.
he can't. So it's outside.
On the floor, so it's still wet. Stop trying to make Neelam have good things. I'm ruining this man's life.
Also, it's the 90s. They don't have that kind of technology yet.
We have
That
cell
is true.
phones. How'd we pass the
We
last
still-
trial?
No, I'm talking about waterproof cell phones.
Well, then all of ours are borked.
He's rich.
Is he rich enough to afford technology that doesn't fucking exist?
Yes.
Probably.
He's like 1/10 of a Tachikawa. And that's like when they've been gambling for a weekend.
TL, are you gonna save this man's life? TL is going to temporarily inhibit.
Ah.
Alright, Dustin.
Well,
Quick thing, if you can't find a hairline crack in any of the glass, you can create one.
what do you think I've been trying to do?
Slow, deliberate bludgeoning. Like a small mallet or something like that. If you hit an area enough times, it will create a hairline crack. Don't ask me how I know that. I stole a lot of things.
Also, did you just get back, Chibi?
Yes.
Alright, there are arms attacking TL, just because you weren't aware to know that.
Okay, well, I have no way of solving that.
They're physical, fleshy arms. You have hands.
Oh, I can
Yeah.
shoot them.
Yep, they are physical. You can touch them.
I will shoot arms.
You might not want to do that.
Oh, why not? Well, I got a machete. That could work too.
There you go.
You're gonna low Willis this kid.
Machete.
I am attacking arms. Whatever that means.
Roll the hit. 17, not gonna hit this thing. So you basically pin it down to the ground and slice your machete, and your machete bounces off of the skin of this thing. Actually, I'm gonna roll something for Leanne. Is there anything else you can do on your turn, Chibi?
I mean, I don't even have a second attack as far as I remember.
So this is Leanne's athletics check. I'm posting in Discord. For the audience, this is nat 20. So Leanne is going to basically grab the bulk of the arm and rip it off of TL.
That's my teacher.
That's your fucking teacher. I need to see something real quick.
I think the arms are trying to attack anyone who might be helping.
Yeah, that's what one's gonna wait. Oh, I skipped the. God damn it! I did it again.
You were on the monkey, and you're on. So it's Seox.
Yeah, Seox. Seox. Okay. You feel like you have a minute worth of air left. You notice that these arms have taken a lot of damage and they have not budged.
I'm gonna try and escape then.
Roll me athletics check.
18.
So with the modifier, the arms had a 17. So, Seox, taking advantage of the ice that's built up around these arms and all the damage that your friends have done to the arms, this specific arm. You push against it as it is trying to drag you under, and you actually like start snapping its flesh apart, and it's able to give you just enough space to get up and gasp for air.
Bonus action punch.
Okay. Roll a hit. 18, not gonna hit this thing.
Ah, come on!
Wait.
Oh, that's it.
No. No, I'm sorry.
That's all I have.
Okay. Tonbo, let's continue this going.
All right. I'm gonna just. Come on. All right, 34.
Okay, I'm gonna flavor this. Tonbo, you push the eagle statue to its last remaining things, destroying it. I'm gonna say there's going to be carryover, and you're gonna be able to push the dragonfly up one as well.
Could I do something if I can do that then?
Yes. Tell me how you do it.
So it would be after, like, as he's pushing the eagle one and like feeling panicked, he just takes a deep breath, and then almost like there's no effort on his part, like a light push, the eagle statue goes in, and then he kicks off the ground, like cracking the stone beneath him, and just bum rushes the dragonfly as he starts pushing it.
How long does are you still hasted?
I don't know how long haste lasts.
I am gonna say you have one more round of haste.
Okay, because I think it's like
there's no like actual, like, I'm reading it. There's no like time limit. It's just a concentration.
So
Okay.
I think as long as Dustin keeps concentration, I can stay like this.
And I haven't done anything that. Usually, it would be if I used any of my other abilities, then it would probably like shut off because I haven't had to like do anything for concentration. I've just been like hit things.
Well,
Am I still good?
you're still good.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
gonna
go
roll
for
something.
it. Oh, sorry. I'll let you roll.
No,
first.
you go. No, I already rolled. Go ahead.
Double nat 20.
Oh, 20!
I know how to fucking play for this. Okay.
And this is the dragonfly one too.
So, Tonbo, you slam into this thing as you push it forward with all your strength. This thing, it slides across like butter.
Butter.
You move it. Wait, that's 4 places. As you get to the end, and you see by your side, you would actually see Tell. She has resummoned herself, and she is now helping you again.
Tail. Are you okay?
Let's finish this.
Are you able to?
I can continue. We gotta end this now.
Nobody else needs to suffer because of this damn empire. I think it's time to watch it burn. As he starts like gripping down to give like one good push on my next turn. I use both my things this turn. I can't do it this turn.
You and Tell take a step, a preemptive step to try to push off of, and that's where we're gonna go to Coco.
Right?
Coco. Actually, wait, let me roll something real quick first. Okay, you don't have to worry about this. Coco, your turn.
Alrighty. Seance is out of the danger.
Yes.
Alright. Begrudgingly, she's gonna go over to Neelam's tank and start bashing shit.
Okay.
Of course, I am going to investigate.
Investigate.
Yeah, where is it on the list? Ooh.
Okay.
It's fitting.
Do you want me to do the do you want to you can do either do one of two things. You can either purposely miss or be demoralized by Neelam and break it instantaneously.
So I'm going to take the shit talking, and I will probably like if there was ever a person in this campaign to have a barbarian rage.
Okay, so Coco, you think you found the hairline. You swing back with your pickaxe to hit it, and then you completely miss. Get off. It's so embarrassing. And then Neil's like, oh, genius, right here. And he's going to point to it with his finger.
Oh, you better hope this doesn't hit you on the way in!
Okay. I'm gonna say roll the hit with advantage. Gonna hit.
Not even gonna need it. 11 bludgeoning.
It's gonna break it instantaneously. And then, well, could have gone without my socks getting wet, but good job so far.
Oh boy, if it wasn't for this contract, I would have smacked you senseless.
And I'm gonna say, you hit it at an angle that it's still gonna retain this tank is gonna still retain some of the liquid from before, so it's not gonna all flood in at once. That being said, at the end of your turn, Noodle, it's gonna start flowing back into Neelam's tank.
Okay.
Grifter.
Okay, I got a plan.
Yes.
Grifter's gonna once again jump on top of the tanks.
Yes.
Gonna get right next to it, and I am going to stick I'm gonna have the Phantom Sword Ring go into the nozzle where it's pointing out, trying to freeze the water as it's coming out.
Okay. Try do so.
All right. Do I roll the hit with the Phantom Sword?
Yes.
That's a 17.
17. You do so. It seems to be frozen over for the time being.
And for good measure, for his secondary action, he's just going to just to hold it there, just to make sure that everything is getting everything's freezing over.
Okay, before you do, in a held action, just prompt, I want you to roll me strength saving throw.
No, that is my worst. A 6.
Okay, so a 6 isn't gonna do shit against the 32, as
no.
Both arms are going to grab the back of your shirt and pull you underwater. Dustin. Jack.
Sorry, my internet went funky. What was that last? What was it? What?
I'm
drowning.
Grifter's drowning, but that doesn't matter.
Why are you drowning? Oh, hands.
Hands.
It'll be fine.
I'm kicking you out of this call.
Listen, if we can get this fucking glass shattered, you will be fine.
The glass is shattered.
No, the big glass.
Oh, big glass.
Yeah, big glass, you dope.
You didn't say you were going for that. I thought you were still looking at tanks.
I can see everyone's fucking out the tanks. I'm not that stupid.
Now's
Well,
not the
actually.
time for this. We're drowning. Dan, you should be going glub glub too.
You don't find it, unfortunately, Dustin.
I stand there looking like a fucking tree, and then we move on.
Neelam's gonna start his search. He's gonna also have a hard time, and Grifter. It bought you some time, but the ice spews out, and the built-up pressure, and also because of what Neelam said earlier, it's filling up at a concerning rate. Coco, you are on your tippy toes again. Everybody else, it's getting there. Nothing y'all can do right now.
I am
Seox,
stabbing an arm.
Oh,
the arm,
they're on me.
yeah, the arm's vanished from you.
I will stab an arm.
So where are the arms?
They are currently, both of them are currently dragging Grifter into water, under the liquid.
Can I move like over here?
Yes.
Yeah,
You can roll an athletics check to try to free Grifter, or you can attack the arms, one of the two.
I'm gonna do that.
I would like to assist because that is something I can do.
Nat 20. I just want to say, if you didn't say that, like after the roll, I wouldn't have counted, but you did. So Coco and Seox, like, just the most beautiful image of you both grabbing an arm, like one at a time, ripping them off of Grifter, and just the light hitting the red liquid, going everywhere. Grifter, you bob to the surface and are able to breathe.
Thank you.
Hanbo Kamakiri, you have advantage tell as assisting.
No words, Batty. No words, just rolls. No words. That is a 22.
Roll again.
That is a 19. Wait, no, that's a 26.
Do you want to describe to me how you push the dragonfly across the finish line?
As I'm pushing it, like, seeing everything, I can hear everybody, like, struggling. And then it's just, like, almost anything on Tombo's face resembling stress is completely gone. And it's just, like... I already said it once, and I promised myself. Not a single one of them will die. So if I don't make this... You know what? No, that's not even an option! And he just starts pushing as hard as he can. And he's, like, struggling, he's straining, and as he's pushing it towards the finish line, like, Apex is fading and it's dropping. Like, he's out, he can't hold it anymore. Like, everything's dropping, like second by second, but he does not quit as he just throws it directly in there.
And as you do, the dragonfly statue shatters. The glass pane that was blocking this room lifts up, and all of you go flooding into this room.
Yeah. Way to go, Tondo.
Holding the spinal piece, Batty?
Yes.
Because I do have something I'm going to start, like, walking over slowly, like... Tombo's limping, and you can all see Tombo does not look good. Like, his eyes are sunken, his body is, like, shaking all over. Because I kind of had to spend a little extra DNA points more than I'm supposed to push it there. I should be around, like, 4 or 5 levels of exhaustion right now. And he's dragging his body over and looks to Coco. Coco.
Yeah,
Do you know what Tail did for you right now?
I know.
She doesn't deserve a museum. And I'm gonna put Tail back in Coco's hand, but I still want to see if Tail can see me.
You can. And you can see her.
You can give any artifacts you need to a museum, but this... She put her sanity and her afterlife on the line for you.
Duly noted. We'll find a solution.
You should keep her and show her the rest of the world that she didn't get to see, that this empire took away from her.
Duly noted.
And I'm gonna look towards Tail. Thank you for not letting my friends die.
You're welcome.
And Tombo's going to collapse. Like, at this point, he can't hold himself up anymore. And he's, like, not face down, and, like, I assume there's water pooled all around the floor.
Yeah.
Like, he's not face down in it, but his face is off to the side of it.
There's a splash.
Dustin, I want the jewels from the dragonfly one. I don't care what you do with the rest.
Cool gems, mine.
Dustin,
Dragonfly's all yours.
Dustin,
Mm-hmm.
thank you.
Easy there.
Oh.
He's gonna start, at this point now, he'd be throwing up beetles, too.
Ew.
Okay, that's happening.
Hey,
Gunning for the eagle.
Kamakiri.
Hey, Joe.
Looks like there were bugs down here after all.
What bugs?
This is gonna point to all the beetles flying around.
Be strong, Junpei's. Populate. Spread the word of what we did here today. This is your home now. I will come to visit.
50 years down the line, they fucking made their own society down here.
There's a statue of Tonbo called the Great Progenitor.
Go over to Biscuit real quick. I'd go grab some of those gems before Dustin gets all of them.
I've got all that I need.
Fair enough.
How many do I get from the dragonfly?
You get, I'm gonna say 3 sapphire gems.
Oh, sapphire gems.
Ooh.
So do we roll for something for the gems? Oh no.
So Coco's going for the eagle, so you're gonna get 3 ethereal rubies. Which one was Dustin gunning for?
Well, seeing as this one was closest.
Okay, you get 3 ethereal nuggets of platinum.
Oh, you could get a bitchin' ring.
I mean, they're no gemstone.
So what's the monkey have?
The monkey has just 3 diamonds. Ethereal diamonds.
Just 3 diamonds.
Just 3 ethereal diamonds. Not rare at all. Don't worry about it. They're common. They sell them in gacha machines.
Wait, so are these ethereal sapphires I have?
Yes, ethereal sapphires. And Sanbo, as you are laying down in this red liquid, you see a glowing green light appear as a key bumps in front of your face.
Just immediately tries to raise his arm up to grab it, and then it immediately splashes down into the water. Key.
Key.
I can't point to it. Somebody has to get it. I can't move.
You,
paying
you
attention.
need a
What
hand
are
up,
we
boy?
I don't want to hear any more about hands.
You need me to pick you up?
Just let me... Yeah. He doesn't even have the energy to be stubborn about it.
Christopher's just gonna scoop him up.
Coco, you're gonna see in yellow text appear. This would be okay. Step 4. Banish your protectors and let them die.
I will relate that to the party.
What does that mean now?
That's about on par for that mural. What it means, Dustin, is that there's only one being who thinks they can rise above everything, even gods that they created.
Gears are trying to turn.
Give up the sword.
Hmm?
Said you give up the sword, I'm guessing.
Give up the sword?
It's a protector in a way, isn't it?
No.
Wishful thinking.
The sword is not a protector whatsoever. Except for that one. That one over there. That one's okay.
I'm gonna look
Big
towards.
beetle?
I'm gonna look towards the hairpin actually.
Hairpin, it's just resting in this liquid. Listening.
What? Weren't the last thing that big beetle?
Wait, what big beetle? You mean me?
The-
I remember in the mural things.
The one that stands above everything.
That was a big beetle.
Tombo spits up
Question.
beetles near you. I
During
completely forgot.
During all of this, have we once seen anything relating to frogs?
No. Mulberry, has there been anything relating to you here?
Mulberry croaks.
Because I remember very specifically frogs being prominent during the beginning of all this, and not once have we seen anything to do with them.
Maybe the true king has been hopping around right here.
Mulberry croaks. Proudly.
What was that? Set up camp? Oh, that sounds like a good idea.
Let's get out of here first.
Good job, everyone.
So if I did 4 limbs and God, yeah, no, I'm gonna be spitting up beetles for like an hour.
Ugh.
Just Tonbo like hardly can move, spitting up beetles.
Ugh.
Okay, so I know this session has gone on a little long. Do you want to go on just a little bit longer so we can finish off where I wanted to leave this session on?
We might as well.
I can go for the ride.
Okay. So, you carry Tonbo away. Where are you guys camping exactly?
Probably back in the first floor.
Back in the spot we were at before.
So
Anywhere
yeah.
dry.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna be nice. Biscuit's gonna carry Tonbo.
Thank you, Biscuit.
I guess my arms aren't enough. Okay.
You smelled like candy. It was making me hungry.
I'll take
I have
his
a-
place.
I have a caramel if you want.
Ah! Just opens his mouth. You go to
Unwrap
put the
one.
caramel in.
Yes.
Alright, you get hit with a beetle as it flies out. Alright.
This ain't the weirdest thing I've seen. Take it.
But yeah, you guys reached the first floor. I'm gonna say you go ahead and camp up. How long do you want to rest?
I need
As
a,
long as Tonbo
I
needs.
need a
It
good
doesn't
one.
have to be an all-nighter. We have to...
I can't keep watch either. I'm sorry. I'm so spent.
Make a Tombo-shaped scarecrow.
A scarebo.
So,
No more triumphant music?
No.
you guys are resting up. Does anybody want to do anything during this elongated rest?
Like, I was gonna fully thank TL and Mimsy and Leanne for their
Well,
help.
Then go act it out.
Like, honestly, can't thank you all enough for what you did back there.
I mean, we didn't actually have to, almost die like you guys did, so... Well, I was kind of being strangled there for a second, but,
No, this. I don't know if any of us would have been able to make it out there if we failed that trial.
From my knowledge, at least one of you guys would.
Oh, really?
Mimsy summoned a straw. She can only do one, though.
Knew it! I had a fucking feeling.
The rest of you guys probably would have died. I found out afterwards. I'm gonna roll to see who, above whose chamber she put the straw, by the way. I'm not gonna say it because you guys are gonna be mad at me.
It's a Neelam's.
It was over Neelam's. God damn it.
I hate him.
I rolled a 1D. I was gonna roll the 1D4 the second somebody needed the straw. Nobody needed the straw, but if it came to that point, Neelam would have been the only person who survived.
Yikes.
Speaking of which, Christopher's gonna head over to Neelam's camp a little bit.
Ugh. What do you want, old man?
Well, that's one way to talk to your elders, but I wanted to say, ballsy thing you did there.
Yeah, well, you have to make ballsy moves if you want to get anywhere in life.
No. I'm cut all that crap for a second here. Christopher's just gonna hold out a hand and is like, despite what everyone else is gonna say, you've earned my respect.
Well, I guess that's the first time I've heard that statement. Ever. And he's gonna hold out his hand to shake yours.
Yep.
What's your story?
I wish I knew.
Suffering from a bit of memory loss yourself, I see.
You could say something like that.
I'd
More like
hardly-
every single time I die, I lose a little bit more of myself.
Well, I was about to say, at least yours isn't self-inflicted, but keep abusing your nin ability the same way I'm doing, then sooner or later you're gonna end up a vegetable.
Trying to avoid that.
Oh, same as me.
Well, I just wanted to let you know that, at the very least, you got a bit of a friend here.
I'll keep that in mind.
You know what? Here. Christopher's just gonna, open his hand for a little bit and then, put a caramel in Neelam's hand. Ain't much, but it's something.
You know, last time somebody gave me a caramel, I was around 12 years old. We never got to see our grandparents hardly at the Bear Estate. At least my mother's parents. We decided to visit them for a time. Granny gave me a single caramel. It's strange because, my family doesn't really believe in handouts. Father snatched it from my hand and then started berating her. Couldn't talk to him a week after that.
Well, things are different now. I guess that means that this caramel's going to be the sweetest thing you've ever had.
It's gonna pop in his mouth. Oh, not the worst thing in the world.
No, it ain't. Well, if you want more of that, I'll be hanging around those fools. You know where to find me then.
You're gonna give him a candy addiction like you did to Dustin.
Hey, is there anything wrong with that?
He already had that.
You're only enabling him.
Christopher, no, he's playing it smart. He's the dealer. First taste is free.
If you're interested, I make some ice cream myself too.
Papa? I got something in my eye. This is not fun right now.
Okay.
I ain't fucking sharing.
I when I get a chance, I have something I'm going to want to discuss with Leanne.
Okay. Are you done with the Neelam scene, Christopher?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you want to do?
Yeah, come here a second. I have something I want to discuss with you.
Okay, I'm all ears.
Don't you think it's weird the civilization has glass? Like, that's a really, really high-tech advancement in society. And these people just have, like, what, bulletproof glass?
Huh. I suppose you're right. I know that they're probably a little ahead of their time considering, they made all this, but it's kind of strange now that you pointed it out.
Yes, I can. It unsettles me greatly, and I don't know why, but it just seems so out of place here.
Like, have we seen any, like, nods of glass anywhere else?
Not except that trial.
It's only in that one particular place, too. Like, if they had the technology, wouldn't they be flaunting it by using it in their other buildings?
Yeah, it is kind of weird now that you mention it. Do you think something more modern might be at play here?
Possibly.
That's a little concerning.
I think so as well, and there's something really weird going on here.
The arms also weren't a part of the last test.
Well, I mean, there's some kind of weird nonsense coming from the ground towards the end zone.
You mean more of those spirit entities?
Something like that.
Well, I guess we're gonna have to cross that bridge when we come to it.
Okay, just wanted to report my findings, boss.
I really appreciate it. I'll tell you what. See more weird glass-like things or any other modern structures, we'll talk about it. I'll keep my eyes peeled also.
Will do.
Also, you're saying something about frogs earlier.
Yeah, haven't you thought it's weird how all of these trials and temples and whatever that we've gone through have not once featured a frog, but when we first got here, it was highly prominent.
And it's also kind of strange.
I would definitely relate that to the ancient design aspect of things. But, I don't know, something to do with frogs, and they're important.
The only frog that I've seen is the one that was on the side of the island.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it was the signifier for... Oh, it's a long time ago. It was the signifier for where it would open up.
What would open up?
The underground city.
Huh. Yeah, we're gonna have to go there, I think, once everybody is rested, just to check it out a little bit.
We're in there.
Oh, okay. I forget I said that.
Coco's tired, it's fine.
You have been through a lot.
Are we in a frog? Is that what this is? Is this inside a frog?
I hope we're not on a frog, because that would be very anticlimactic.
Oh fuck, we're inside a frog.
We're in a Jiraiya beast. Okay, no further questions, Your Honor.
Okay. Well, if you have any other things, keep an eye out. And Liam's gonna ruffle your hair.
Why do people keep doing that?
Sorry.
Jeez.
You have very frizzy hair. It's very fun.
Ah. I'm trying to look like a respectable lady here.
Well, you'll have all the time to do that once we get off the island.
Oh fuck, I've gotta start making plans.
Plans for what?
Evasion plans.
Ah, okay, fair enough. Okay. Is there anything else you wanted to talk to Leanne about?
Nope, that's all.
Okay. Anything anybody else want to do? Talk to any NPCs or look around anywhere?
Mm-mm.
I assume somebody just propped me up against the wall.
Yes.
Okay.
You're laying in a tent.
Beetles are flooding this underground space, by the way.
A lot of them.
Tumbo,
Yeah.
actually, why you're roll me a perception check, even though you're like trying to recover from almost dying and all that.
30.
Tondo,
Hmm?
you previously thought there was no life down here, but you notice the beetles are starting to cling around some of the walls. You don't know what it is they're eating, but they're definitely eating something.
Hey. Tombo's gonna try to, like, stagger up. What are you all eating? Just kind of get close and get a better look at what they're doing.
You notice they're eating away at the sides of the building. You don't know what about it, but the more they kind of peel at it, the more you can kind of see the underside of the building. Whatever is covering it, it's organic matter of some sort, but you see stone underneath.
So this isn't like black obsidian. This is like something dark over it.
So the floor is black obsidian. You don't know exactly what it is, but the walls are more. You don't know. It was very shiny, reflective. You thought it was jade, and in some parts it might actually be jade, and on some parts it might actually be obsidian. But what's ever coating the outside of some of these walls is living organic matter.
ETL,
Yeah?
what do you suppose this is? I thought nothing was alive down here. And he's just yelling this so anybody around would hear him do it.
Huh. That's kind of weird. I guess this place wasn't sealed after all.
Or something made another entrance. What is
I don't want to think about that.
What is the ability to burrow through obsidian? As he just spits out more beetles. Ugh. Obsidian. Oh man, it's killing me.
You
Like,
rest up. I'll look into it.
He's just gonna like perch himself back down. Just like let. And for anybody avoiding the beetles, you would see like if beetles are moving around here, Batty, they're like tiny little white pygmy beetles, so they'd be very, very visible against like an obsidian floor.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, they're just like some of them are just all over Tombo. He's not even paying it half a mind. He doesn't care. Like he knows
I
them.
can't promise Mulberry won't eat any.
Oh Barry, don't eat my beetles.
Mulberry croaks.
I can't fight you, you're Grifter's frog. But Bandit can fight you. Don't eat my beetles.
Mulberry croaks. You've issued him a challenge.
Take that croak with me.
You don't want to see you don't want to see those two fight. It will get ugly pretty quick.
Let them fight.
Hey, Grifter.
Yes.
I want to have a chat with you real quick.
Okay.
Just went by Neelam's camp for a quick hot spell. I wanted to really chew your brain at something for a sec. What's your end goal here with Neelam?
I was honestly hoping that everything that I thought I knew was a huge misunderstanding.
I can see that.
When it really comes down to it, I thought he was the only family I had left. And no matter how much I might dislike him, part of me still wanted to keep him around.
Have you told him yet about what you found out?
Oh, he knows.
You know,
But unfortunately for me, part of what I thought I knew turned out to be true.
and that would be.
He did stab my siblings.
Did he ever tell you why?
He said the rage was real, but the other parts of it he doesn't remember.
You know, from what I get from that boy, I will emphasize the word boy. There's a lot of messed up stuff up in his head there. Probably a lot of how he's acting, just what he's learned to act like, and I don't feel like most of it's genuine.
I've given him a benefit of the doubt, based on the fact that he is the firstborn and had to deal with our father longer. Father was probably one of the harshest to him, as he was to our youngest brother.
Did you know he was never given candy before?
Oh, he told you about that.
Yeah.
I remember the yelling. There's no stopping him once he starts yelling. Just an embarrassing scene for everyone. Etienne was a ghastly man.
I ain't saying that you need to forgive him for everything he's done, but he at least proved himself to be a bit of an honest man back there.
I've been having my chats with him. And you might notice I'm not at odds with him at all times. And I have actually had to admit to him that with some of the things he has told me, he is right. As much as I hate to admit.
So I'm gonna ask again. What do you want out of this, as far as Neelam's considered?
I want him to open up his eyes for once and see the world as it actually is, not as the son of Etienne Bayer, not from everything that happened to us growing up. But I want him to see things straight and realize that whatever that stupid, lofty goal of his is going to blow up in his face.
And why is he all the way over there? Why is he all the way over there?
Because he doesn't. Well, that's because he doesn't want to be near the rest of them. Because he knows that he's not quite welcome with them.
Doesn't mean that we can't go to him. Now, I'm gonna figure something here, and you tell me if I'm right, but as far as your family's considered, how many of y'all actually had friends? And I don't mean people that hung around y'all just because of your family, I mean genuine friends.
I'd say of any of us, 2 of us. I would
Were
say
any of them
probably
Neelam?
Mintaka and most likely Bella.
Or any of them Neelam?
No.
That
Apparently
might be a bit
Neelam
of
and
the
Mintaka
issue.
had a falling out.
You ever inquired about that?
You know, I've actually been meaning to.
You know what? We're gonna be here for a long spell. Give me a couple of seconds, and I'll get some cup noodles, and you can head over and share some bites.
Swear to God, if we're singing Kumbaya by the end of this.
That sounds like a good time then. Who knows? I think I still got a couple beers. Maybe you can take a couple swigs.
That sounds really good right now.
Alright, sounds like a plan. Christopher's gonna go and cook up some cup noodles and hand some beers to Grifter to go take over to Neelam.
Oh my god, Christopher the family counselor.
I ain't a therapist, but I do know that when going gets tough, a good bite to eat sometimes helps.
Well, Betty, it's up to you what scene goes next.
Does anybody want to have a scene? Luis?
Not really.
Okay. I'm gonna say we can have one more scene. We'll continue forward with the session. Okay. The session might have to run a little longer, but it's not gonna go crazy much longer.
Mm-hmm.
We'll have one more scene with Grifter and Neelam, if that's what you want to do, Dan.
Yep,
And then
it's Chibi proposed it. I'm willing to go along.
okay. You walk over to Neelam.
Luis?
No, I can't go much longer.
How much time do you have?
None.
None? If you need to leave now, you can.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
We'll fill you
Okay.
in.
Okay.
Christopher, or not Christopher, Grifter. You walk over to Neelam.
Well, it's amazing how tenacious one can be when facing the flowing waters of death.
Well, again, as I was telling your friend, you have to make bold decisions if you want to get anywhere in life.
What would you have done if the arms came for you?
No. Well, I would have tried to push them off, which, you know, I don't know if I'm gonna be as scrawny as you or your friends, so I might have been able to knock them off, but if not, I would assume you would have stepped in, or one of your friends would have stepped in, because I'm still valuable to you.
Oh, yes, Neelam the Athletic. When was the last time you even did anything? When you played racquetball back in school?
There's been a lot that's changed with me in the last couple of years. I've had to learn how to become strong, at least in my own way.
That makes two of us.
Mhm.
You saw the arms, didn't you?
Oh, yes, I did.
That does confirm it. They're not a part of this.
They're something else.
What is it?
I don't know. They weren't a part of that test originally, I can tell you that.
There's someone else here working against us.
Well, that's comforting to know. Another player I don't know about.
Well, our good friend Christopher here has cooked up some noodles if you're interested.
Oh yes, you can have him bring them over to me.
I'm sure that was his intention to begin with.
What's your game here?
My game has always been to put everything that we have suffered through behind us. Not just behind us, but completely obliterated. No more
Doesn't that
nightmares.
include me, dear brother?
Oh no, you're still very much in the present. I'm talking about everything that led up to this nightmare. You don't have the same issue I have, apparently, where I cannot get out from under it. Unless maybe, just maybe, if we were able to deal with all this, maybe you don't have to block out what you've been protecting yourself from. Or have you been protecting yourself?
I'll tell you this much. I seem to be here for the same situation you are. The reason why I sent the expedition parties after you and your friends was because I didn't honestly want to get to this point. If I could stop you before you discovered more information, or at least deter you, then I wouldn't need to be here right now, unable to see half of anything that's going on, fulfilling a destiny that I don't remember, nor do I know if I ever would have known about. But now that I'm here, Grifter, if I don't do whatever all of this is telling me to do, then I can't move on with my life either.
Chained destiny for the bears.
Speaking of destiny, you were talking about the Calm Clan earlier.
Yes, still not sure what that was about.
You have your friend over there, who's a member of the Calm Clan.
All I knew, all of what I told you is what he conveyed to us from what he saw.
Seems like a lot of these players are starting to congregate together through unknown forces, it seems.
With Etion being the center stage.
Even in death, that Ponce knows how to become the center of attention.
Tell me about it.
You know it was never good enough for him, right?
I know. There's no way any of us could be.
I found that out way earlier than I did. It could have saved me some trouble. But that's the past. And we're trying to put the past behind us, aren't we?
Yes. After all, everything he ever did to us was a mind game to begin with. That's all we were. We were just players.
They're pawns.
No, he did the things that he did with me because he knew it would upset everyone else. Like the whole talk of, oh yes, you would succeed in me. Yes, you would go on to be great. It's like, with, in course, knowing that I wanted none of it.
Do you ever think you would have actually become the heir given the opportunity?
No. Because
No.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yes.
The first chance I got, I was going to hand it over to you.
Really?
I didn't want any part of that. I wanted my own life.
Okay, here's a different question. Do you think Etion would have given you the keys to the castle? Or was he all just talk?
He probably would have presented some thing or another, but it would have been in name only. You know him. Been some grandiose, stubborn, stupid plan of his.
The further we go into this, I don't know if we're playing directly into his hands or we're avoiding his next play, but I don't like any of what's going on.
Neither do I. I never wanted to be at odds with you. But We have other things to worry about. But by the way, speaking of the past, there is one question I do have for you.
I'm listening.
Why did you and Mintaka have a falling out?
And that is going to be hard for me to recollect. I
can't
don't.
imagine what that would have been over.
Oh. I remember. He was blackmailing me.
No.
I did something horrible. He wasn't the first person. No. I was being blackmailed by somebody else first. I took action. And then Mintaka wanted in on something. I can't tell you much more than that.
Did it have anything to do with a pool boy?
I'll let insight check.
Great, it's one of my worst ones. 16.
You're gonna see him, like, air of realization wash over him. He's gonna change his expression. Nope, nothing of the sort ever came to mind. Where did you get that bit of information?
Rigid.
Who's still alive, apparently.
Not present, Rigid. Present Rigid didn't tell me anything. I don't know if he can.
Well, I don't recall anything about a pool boy, so I guess we're at a loss for now.
What? He only told me that something happened to one. Didn't say who. I don't think he saw who. But it's more puzzle pieces I'm trying to figure out just where they set in this picture.
Well, good. Have good fun trying to solve your little puzzle. I need to go back to important business. See, I have stuff to worry about after we make it out of the city, so...
Oh yes, I'm sure you brought your, your attaché case, you have all your fancy documents with you, probably extra cell phones. Violet's probably got plenty on standby.
Or y'all can share some noodles and a beer.
Ugh.
Perfect timing, I know. Christian's gonna sit them down and go, all right, y'all have a good one.
Papa squat, Neelam.
He's just gonna crack open a beer? You know, this tastes like shit, but this is the first time I've been able to drink something without worrying whether or not it was poison.
Try drinking something that is. I have. But of course, that's why that restaurant had 1 star. That's how I want to end that scene.
Okay. So everybody rests up. Tonbo, you're still feeling a little bit haggard, but you stop throwing up beetles and you can stand on your own 2 legs, and if you need to throw a good punch in, you can.
Okay, so it's more just like a symbolic, he's dead shit tired, not a mechanic.
Yeah, precisely.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this is the next day over, right?
Yes.
All right. So he'd be getting up groggily. He'd probably be the last one to wake up, though. He's tired.
It just occurred to me. I want to try to review Coco's notes because she probably would have taken them at some point about the last trial. Because it has been bugging her that there has been glass in there.
Okay.
Okay. She wants to see if she can figure out the mechanism, and see if it makes sense for the glass to be there in the first place.
Okay. So are you going to go back to the last trial?
No, she probably would have just taken detailed notes.
I'm gonna say and roll me an investigation check, just glancing over everything and what you remember.
25?
There, from what it seems like to you, glancing over your notes and from your memory, it seems like the trial has been there for thousands and thousands of years, or at least from what you can tell. But there was probably something other than glass originally involved with it. It's something that probably has been adjusted over time. And you don't know how exactly that's possible?
Yeah, and
Coco?
I have a bit of an observation I wish to share.
Yeah?
I think someone's been here before.
Wait, what's your reasoning?
So you know how I was really unnerved about the glass?
Yeah?
That doesn't belong here. I think someone broke out of the trial once before, and they replaced the setting with glass. More specifically, I think it might have been an end user who has an ability that's glass-based.
Did we ever check what was powering the nozzle and what was making it move?
Not exactly, but I do remember notating it that it was some big entity with huge arms that has apparently nothing to do with the trial.
From what I can tell, the arms were just helping push it, but something about the inner mechanism. I just assumed it would be some sort of nin ability, but what if it's partially mechanical?
I just think that it's very strange is all. And also, what if the person who has done this trial before is still here?
All everybody be on their guard. We don't know what lies ahead. But if there's somebody out there, somebody we don't know about, we need to be watching over our shoulders. You did a good job, Coco.
I'm mostly concerned because there is an element that has been subtly at play here, and I believe it has to do with that person with the yellow men. They've apparently been making off with bodies, and I wonder if it has more to do with just bodies and maybe not stealing abilities.
The people in the yellow suits.
Right?
Without the faces. Okay. Well, suits obviously weren't around thousands of years ago, so...
That's my point. I'm wondering if maybe this was solved sooner rather than later.
I guess we need to find whether the two are connected.
Okay.
I don't know how to do that. But I guess we can find out.
I'm good.
Okay, I'm gonna say you relay what you've learned to everybody else. And everybody is awake for the next day. Okay, so from what we know from Coco, we know where to place all the keys to continue forward. Is everybody ready?
As I'll ever be.
Ready to find out whoever is manipulating things behind the scenes. There is definitely something else here against us.
Everybody just be on guard, watch over your shoulder, and make sure nobody's missing from the party.
Well,
TL's off to my side, Batty, so just be aware of that.
I will.
Christopher pats Dustin's shoulders. This one's with me, I guess.
Let's finish this shit. And I'm gonna say you guys start heading towards the temple. I'm gonna take you guys to this map. I want everybody to put their tokens right around Tombo.
right around the Tombo.
So,
Doesn't this look 90s as shit?
I've got an arcade floor.
I'm gonna say all your NPCs are with you. I'm not gonna go through the trouble placing them all in this map.
You should put Seox just for context, so we don't forget that Seox was here next time.
Yeah, that's true. You guys won't be on this map next time.
Just, I don't know, just for memory's sake.
Okay.
You never know.
Fair enough.
It's to be nice.
So, Seox is here. All the NPCs that you brought along with into the underground city are here. Let me find Seox's token. Oh, I minimized characters. That's right. Layer or token layer. There we go. Okay. So, last time you were here, you remember arms grabbing your legs and shit like that. But Seox, you filled the giant's hairpin vibrating.
Louise isn't here.
Oh, not Louise, Grifter. Yeah, Grifter.
How do they look so similar?
I said Louise's name last, so that's why I said it.
They both begin with F, Jack. God.
They do.
You shouldn't be reacting to something. Is this the destination? The final whatever you're supposed to do?
It's like making the motion of trying to jump out of its scabbard, but it's not actually doing it. It's motioning you for you to take it out, but it's not going to actively do it itself.
So it's asking me to do it. Okay. Everyone, the prince is asking me to let him out real quick. Just letting you know ahead of time. And I untie the handkerchief.
Okay, I'm going to do something fun. I'm going to drag my select tool over this entire layer, and so as you unfurl the giant's hairpin, you see all of these misty ethereal figures start to take the shape of all of the entities that you've noticed upon taking out the giant's hairpin and any other part of this underground city.
Ah.
As you see hundreds of these specters, these representations of people that are either memories now or are still around, but their memories pertain on. And now you know where to avoid.
Hey.
Well, appreciate the heads up.
That's a lot of boys.
Offhanded question. Does Christopher recognize any of them?
History check.
A 5.
You couldn't tell.
They're all ghost, specter, whatever the heck's.
I'll name that one Norbert, and I'll name that one Sally.
I like that.
Billie
Norbert.
Jean, Joe Bobby.
That being said, Grifter, as you're looking through all of these different entities, you do see like a lot of the ones that you have seen. Obviously, some Bayer family maids. You see the pool boy from earlier. But you don't see the person in the flannel shirt that you keep seeing.
Interesting. There's one that's been showing up regularly that's not here.
Wait. If there's somebody down here with us, maybe it's that person you keep seeing.
There's a possibility, but they do tend to disappear when the hairpin goes back in the sheath.
If they know how the hairpin works, they could know how to make you think they're not real.
They were back at the camp when TL was by it. Okay, there's a chance that they're flesh and blood like the rest of us.
Humbo looks not worried or irritated, just like he's on guard. We should keep our guard up, but I
If you
think
see someone in a flannel shirt, that's who to look for.
yeah.
Never trust someone wearing flannel.
Wow, okay.
Or who sleeps in jeans.
The most trustworthy person here, motherfucker.
You put demons on the map.
Yeah, I did kind of put demons all over the map.
I sent you to Demon World and didn't give you this many demons.
I like my demons.
Well, we ain't getting anywhere just by standing around.
Episode title, I like these demons.
Okay, so do you guys rise to the top of the pyramid?
Navigating through all the evil, yes. TL's not left Tonbo's side, and I'm holding him with the hand that has the island B ring on it. So that way, if worse comes to worse, TL go by.
Okay, sweet. Well, you continue forward. And you make your way to the top of the pyramid after going down or going up a lot more steps. Sorry, Dustin.
Uh-huh.
And you reach the top, and there seems to be a doorway with some inscriptions and keyholes.
12 steps. He'll be dead before he finishes it. Come on, Seox. Come on, Dustin.
So,
Oh yeah, I control Sax.
I don't want to go.
Get up here right now, Dustiford.
Coco, Tonbo, is this more or less what you saw last time you were all here?
Yep.
Yeah. Well, kinda. One part of me saw it. 3 keyholes, 3 keys.
Guess I'll go Rouge to bat level.
Any special writing anywhere?
Batty?
You would see the names of all the trials. I want someone both to roll me a perception check.
Sight or sound?
Sight. Definitely sight.
23.
23. The closer you get to this, and this is also kind of sound, you notice pebbles on the ground starting to, like, slightly shift back and forth. And then they start to seem to kind of, like, bounce, like, a little bit. And you realize there's a very, very, very low hum throughout the, buzzing throughout the entirety of this cavern.
Wait. You all hear that?
What is that?
Do I see what it is, Batty?
You don't see anything in here.
Because we're at the top of a pyramid, right?
Yes.
So we don't see anything.
Nope, you don't see anything.
Can I attempt Gyo?
I'm gonna say Gyo's not gonna help for this.
Okay.
You don't know what it is, but you hear a low hum.
Then might I... Alright, here's something then, Batty.
Yes.
Could I make a history check to see if that hum sounds familiar, as in, like, something I may have heard similar to it?
History? Sure.
With a 12?
I'll give you this. You can visibly hear it now. Before that point, it was probably already going.
So this hadn't just started up, this has been going.
This has been going, it's just gone louder. Even though, like, most of the party can barely hear it, and in fact did not hear it until you pointed it out.
We might have an issue with this. This didn't just...
Where's it located?
This didn't just start. This has been going on.
Can you figure out where it's located from?
No, I don't know where or what it is.
Maybe we should get inside.
Whatever. I don't think we should delay this any longer.
Okay. What's everybody doing?
Gonna put the key in to the corresponding hole.
Okay, you put all 3 keys in. You hear a very thin hole appears in the middle of all 3 of the keys.
Like person-sized hole, or what are we talking about?
It is hairpin-sized hole.
Oh, come on.
If a sword could be smug, you would notice it right now, but it can't because it's a sword.
Oh, and it just happens to be your size, doesn't it? One final key.
Oh, goody.
Inserting the hairpin into the slot.
Okay, Grifter. You're gonna be the only person who notices what happens next.
Oh boy.
You feel a hand on your shoulder.
Huh.
Do you turn around?
Yes.
It's the woman in the flannel shirt.
Who are you?
I wish I could have met you. And she dissipates into mist. And the doorway opens up, leading, looking into some circular room that seems to be glowing.
Is the hairpin free?
The hairpin's free.
What did this woman look like again? I don't remember. I'm sorry.
She was medium-ish height, mid-30s maybe, wearing a flannel shirt. She had brown hair that was tied back using a bandana. She had a tape measure on her.
Okay.
Are you still in there?
The prince vibrates.
Is he still in there?
Still there.
He's like the second hole we put you in, dude. How much more of this do you want? Tombo's yelling at it. He's mad. He's mad at it specific. Honestly, Tail deserves to be a king, queen, ruler more than you do.
It gets angry at that.
Sword, you hurt me. We're not going to be able to put you back. You think Grifter can do it by himself?
He's right, you know.
You feel it start to heat up as if it's going to burn you, Grifter, but then it simmers down.
Put the sword through the fucking wall if it wants to act up.
That's what I thought, you punk ass bitch.
Quiet now, Hairpin. I got 2 apexes left. Better get your feelings straight. Fight you right now.
So many people needlessly taken away. We don't need to find her anymore, Tombo.
Find who? Oh. Wait, what happened?
She faded away.
Who faded away?
The person we were looking for.
Wait, the flannel lady?
Yes.
It's sad that she's gone, but now kind of puts us back at, back to square one.
I didn't know her, but apparently she knew me. Answers are down below.
Alright. Just start making my way down.
Okay, you guys enter into this room. I need to describe what it looks like. It's a perfect circle. There's nothing else in it, as far as you can tell. There's a very ornate sort of transparent substance making the floor of this place. It's not glass. It's maybe some sort of crystalline stone. You can't really tell. And there is this energy surrounding it. You look up, you see a giant cylindrical hole going straight. You can't really see where it stops, but you assume it stops somewhere because if you look straight up, the island has to start. And then the door closes behind everyone here. and it starts to go up. This is an elevator. And you are not descending, you are ascending. And
Oh.
Ascending to godhood.
Coco,
Yes.
you see one last bit of glowing yellow Bulu script floating in front of you.
Yes.
Step number 5. Pave over heaven.
Okay, I will relay that to the party.
You guys start rising and rising and rising. The buzzing starts to take hold of you. The hum has evolved into a buzz and has gone louder. You go up for a very, very long distance, longer than you would think would be the height of Island D. Eventually, you see light at the end of the tunnel as you're elevated to a city of this very weird reflective material. It's somewhere in between solid glass and jelly. It's weird. You can see your reflections as if it were a mirror, and there's these buildings all surrounding you. You look to see the sky, yellow clouds surrounding you. The buzz takes a hold of you. It is so loud, it's almost ear-shattering, and then it completely dissipates. You look to see yourselves. You must be hundreds, if not thousands of feet in the air. You see Island Sea in the distance. Terrence's Nin ability has consumed the island. The reflective glass structure keeps trying to reach towards you guys, even though it's hundreds of feet below you, trying to reach out. And you guys are going to see this image in the reflection mirroring your current location.
Ugh.
Whoa.
It's the big beetle.
It is
I
the
knew
beetle.
You have found yourselves in heaven. You have found yourselves arisen, and you are now on the God Beetle. And that is where we're going to end the session.
Before you end the session, Batty, this is what we see in a reflection?
This is what you see in a reflection.
Okay, who's the... TL would be the closest to Tonvo, and I assume he might be doing the same thing I'm doing right now.
Yes, yes.
I assume he and I are both slowly vibrating with a viscous foam falling from either side of our mouths.
Definitely. Precisely that is what's happening during this moment.
We hug in solidarity.
Can I just say, I fucking knew it.
I knew it too. TL,
Yeah?
this is heaven.
Fucking obsidian, it was fucking carapace.
Don't ruin this moment for me, Dustin. I'll push you off this elevator.
I'm not ruining it. I'm sorry. I was just making an observation.
No, I didn't actually hear what you said. That's why I was just having Tonvo respond.
Oh, I just said. So it wasn't obsidian. It was carapace.
Oh no, the Junpeis were eating it. Yeah, I'll be fine. And then we just start. I think that's all right. I'm done.
Okay, that's where we're gonna end the session. See y'all next time on Bugs Exposed. Sorry,
See y'all next
oh,
time.
super long.
Bye.